Drew Sanders. I'm very happy about that.
Well, there you go.
If you're happy,
cloud has a silver lining.
Yeah. If you're happy, we're happy.
Exactly. What's not to be happy about? Okay, and now that brings us to a pick that was traded, I believe.
Yep.
Almost there, guys.
Devin White's the Texans for pick 65. And my linebacker one, Henry To'oto'o, is my top inside linebacker. He is coming off the board right here, and we're replacing White with To'oto'o. And he'll get mentorship from Levante David for a year.
Which is
get him on a rookie deal, too.
Yep. So you get cheaper, which matters when you're trying to rebuild.
And when you're over the salary cap like Tampa is.
That's what I meant. You got to get cheaper. Right. That's the whole point I was making. You got to bring down the numbers. Okay, so yes, as you can see there, the last few picks.
Well, I'm sorry, it was Drew Sanders, right?
Deion Henley and BJ Ojolari, and now Drew Saunders, first pick of round 3.
Okay, 66 is up. Is that still the Cardinals? I'm lost track.
That is still the Cardinals, I believe. I don't think there was.
That's still Cards.
You have to make 3 consecutive picks. You might be the only person in this mock that gets to do that.
She might do that. And she might not.
It depends if I keep 68.
And whether you keep 68 or not depends on who you pick at 66 and 67. My friend.
Exactly. So Cardinals are going to take Jordan Battle, safety out of Alabama.
Jordan Battle.
Back-to-back Alabama players. Nick Saban is pleased. Kind of disappointed his guys fell this far, but he's pleased with the back-to-back Alabama picks.
In my write-up of Jordan Battle, I said he's dull as dishwater, but I meant it as a compliment. In that you don't have to think about him, right? You put him out there, he's going to do exactly what he does, and he's going to do it at above the median NFL level for probably 8 or 9 years, and then eventually you'll replace him. But at no point will you ever be worried about it.
And another pretty good other guy.
Yes, a very good other guy.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm going to write a whole draft article soon on the other guys, where there's a heralded player, at that same position. So look out for that on Team MBS. That brings us to pick number 67. Yeah,
67. So Broncos are finally on the board.
Boo.
And someone's excited about it because I heard them yell "mommy."
I heard them.
So Jolene's co-GM would you like to have someone help you with the pick, Jolene?
I don't know. Somebody want to come say hi? No. What do you mean no?
Oh, yeah.
So
take that, Bill Belichick.
There you go.
Checked in, maybe.
So Broncos are going to take dear old AA from Northwestern.
Oh,
Adebawore.
Yes. Odatunwa Adebawore.
I have him going to the Chiefs in the first round at pick 31. That is an excellent pick. My writer, Tony Mario, gave the Broncos Tanner McKee at 67. So at least you didn't give the Broncos a QB at 67. Good pick.
Oh, geez. That would be horrible.
Starting the day off great.
Yes. Well, that's a strong selection. And no one's quite sure what he is, but everyone's intrigued by him. So if you figure it out, congratulations. He might be an absolute stud.
I think he's a top 3 edge rusher in this draft at minimum.
And
I think he's a defensive tackle.
And you can, and then he kicks inside in nickel and rushes from the inside.
I've liked his inside tape better than his outside tape, but he can do both. So,
well, you'd have him drop 10. Maybe you'd have him drop 10 pounds if he's going to move around like that or play the edge full time. But I think he's a 3-4 edge.
Drop 10 pounds. Did you see how he moves, Will? Who is he to drop 10 pounds where he runs like a linebacker now?
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, standing up better for him than hand in the dirt, against the tackle, I think.
Oh, he's much better standing up.
Yep.
Okay, so Jolene, we think yes. If you want to say yes to that deal, we'll say yes.
So we may have a deal, it looks like. Or do we?
Okay. So
it's up to her.
Where is the deal? I'm not seeing it.
You posed it to us.
Aha.
You posed one that you had seen elsewhere.
Oh, for the San Francisco?
Yes.
Sure, let's do it.
Okay. So if somebody would like to announce the deal.
I will tell you the picks. So San Francisco trades picks 99, 102, 155, and 222 for pick 68.
Okay.
Jesus.
Wow.
That's a hefty deal.
That's
Yeah,
a pick that you very much wanted, apparently.
well, it's the San Francisco has a gazillion picks, first of all.
Yep.
They have two or three
Not
really
anymore.
big needs. They have two or three really big needs, and we got an extra pick already with Trey Lance. And this still leaves us plenty of picks, but it gets us a player. We need an edge player who can play right away this year, and so getting somebody who's a sort of developmental edge later is. We may still, add more guys, but it's going to start too much longer. And there were two guys on the board. Jolene just took one. So for us, the other guy is Zach Harrison from the Ohio State University. He will be a San Francisco 49er on the opposite side from his former
Yes.
mentor.
Just collecting more Ohio State pass rushers. Sure,
Hard
why
to go
not?
wrong, really.
And now the Rams are on the clock. So let's see. Rams.
Actually, by the way, the worst part of that deal is that Jolene has 4 more picks. It's bad for all of us.
That's bad news for anyone who can contend for the title. But she's out of the gate strong, people. So do your best work going forward.
All right, that's Grim on the clock.
Yep.
Obviously, our record is not indicating what type of team we have. But remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Is he here?
Well, I hear something. Is that him?
Defense, fundamental tackling, just basic fundamental football and offense.
I don't know what that is.
Right. When someone's speaking, by count, they're speaking to someone else or speaking to us. And if so, if you're speaking to us, do it louder.
It sounds a little bit like a television program.
That's what I was
thinking. Definitely a television.
Well, hopefully that's not what it is. But if it is, turn it down. If it's you, turn it up. Okay.
I may call somebody a bitch in the chat.
Yeah, I know. The Rams, you have another minute and 45 seconds.
Rams, who is the Rams?
Oh,
Him.
it's me.
Yep.
Oh, Zen. Yeah. Zen.
Yeah, so I was updating my board because I don't know exactly who is available. Give me a minute.
Oh, no problem. I thought we emailed out. You know what? I guess that's on me. I thought we emailed out. No, maybe not. Okay. My bad. I thought I emailed that out. I emailed out everything but that, I guess. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Has Mayer been drafted?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Who's the best tight end on the board?
Well, now it gets interesting because now it's a
That's
matter of
open to interpretation. Yeah, hold on. Don't
Absolutely.
help him.
What time you-
Don't
Don't
say
help
that
him.
out loud.
yes.
Yeah, don't help him. Do not
Right.
help him.
So
Don't help them.
So because I don't
drown
have.
on your own.
oh, here's what we will do. I'll tell you which tight ends are not available, and then the ones that I don't name are still available. So the ones that are not available include the one that went off the board first, Dalton Kincaid, then Mayer, then Musgrave, then Darnell Washington, and
Tucker Kraft.
the most recently, and Kraft.
I think Kraft is actually ahead of Washington.
Right.
So Jim, I want you
This
to.
dude
I want
gonna
you to.
win.
Jim, I want you to remember the pick that I made last night in the walk the mall.
Yeah, I don't. I've done so many mocks since then, Greg. That doesn't.
And so just to review, this is like in bid whist. If you have, well, I guess if you're black, you know this. And if you're not, ask your black friend. When you see people who've worked out a code about how they're trying to cheat in bid whist, that's what we have going on now. I'll allow it once, so no more of that.
Again, so can somebody show me in the simulator then who's available? Because I don't have a
At
list
tight
of
ends?
who's
Yes.
tight end is
We
the
can show you
target,
the
but I don't
Jim.
even see a list of who's available.
Hey,
I know
Well,
who the
I-
top
he
tight
may-
end on the board is, but I'm not saying
he-
anything. Even
yeah,
if
he
it's
needs to do that
it's
to-
like a
freaking
John
players
Quick.
then. I'm
So,
serious.
I told you
Lil
he's not gonna-
Kingsley. Yeah, he told you who's
But
not
we
available.
can-
I
You
would
gotta
like
make
to
the
help
call.
Jim. Can somebody let me speak for a second?
Right,
Jim.
let him speak.
You want to?
He
You want
told you who's
to?
not available.
Jim, if you want to tell me what kind of tight end you want, I will send
Right.
you a name. How about that?
How about with the simulator that's up, I see a list of players that are available.
We've decided.
That's a lot of names.
That's not quite what we're going to do, Jim. What we're going to do is you and will very quickly have a quick DM session.
No, how about somebody shows me a list of players, Bill? No, I'm serious.
No, we can't do that.
I have to look at a spreadsheet and see who's been picked, and I
That's
know
how
what
drafting works.
positions I'm targeting, but I can't see a list of players that are available.
Okay,
That's how drafting works.
so can someone share the
your
spreadsheet
board should
with
have
Jim?
the
I
list of
thought
players.
if I didn't do that, I
Yeah.
apologize. But Jim, you should have a link to the spreadsheet.
I'm looking at the
Oh
spreadsheet,
my
but the spreadsheet
God.
only shows me who's been taken. It doesn't show me the inverse of that, which is what I'm asking for.
Right. No, I'm asking, but
Well,
every other
Would you like to
player
trade
is
down?
available, right? So only the players that you see have been taken. So at tight end, there's loads of players still available. So
And I want the simulator to show me who's available. That is what I've asked for 5 months.
I get that.
How about you just trade down?
Bill, I'm
How about you
tapping out.
trade?
Like literally, I asked for something. I need to
get that.
see it. There's a reason we use the simulator. I'm tapping
I
out.
get-
All right,
No.
forfeiture then. Forfeiture.
But not forfeiture. That's not what we're about to do. So, Jim, we're getting very close to this is a pick and go round. We need to get moving.
Well, and I've asked for something.
Hey,
many
that
times,
has not
and it
happened.
hasn't
That's
been given
against
to
the
me.
rules.
So
No one here is your like parent, dude. You need to make a board and then cross off the guys that were drafted. It's really not that hard.
Okay.
And literally everyone else here did it, right? I did it in 15 minutes before I hopped on this.
And I'm trying to do it now. But again, my pick came up and I'm tracking 2 teams. So
I get that. So once again, Will or I, either one of us, can DM you very quickly if you give us an idea of exactly what you're seeking, what we think might appeal to you. That we can do. So either Bill or Will will be happy to give you some assistance, but we do need to keep this thing moving.
Hey, Jim, check your Twitter DM.
I'm looking at a spreadsheet right now. I'm sorry. Like I can't be bouncing from screen to screen.
Never mind then.
Has Keon White been drafted?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, he was drafted early, second.
Has Thule been drafted?
No.
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 Okay, we're going with Thule.
There we go. Excellent. Well done.
That's a good pick.
That is actually a very good pick. So
Not bad for guessing.
no, exactly. Not bad at all. You landed that. You may have taken the controls late, Jim, but you landed the plane without incident. Well done. Okay, so
I think he hit the water.
I don't know. You balanced that too. He's a good pick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm with you on that. It's a good pick.
Raiders.
He's a lone survivor of the plane crash.
Pick 70. The Raiders, please.
Guys, remember that the technician, the luggage handler who stole the airplane in Seattle?
Yes.
All right, that's Brock.
Something like that.
Yes, it is. And oh boy, you may have eyes on Brock. I know it's early for not that early though.
Where is he in Las Vegas?
He's in Las Vegas. So if
So
somebody
what,
could
that's
just
like, that's like 9 o'clock.
yeah, I'm gonna give me a second. I'm gonna poke Brock real quick.
Best part of that guy that stole the plane was him saying to him, well, we're going to have somebody here to help you figure out how to land the plane. And he's like, oh, I never thought I didn't think I was going to do that. Yeah, he had a plan. Oh, man. And he wanted to find the baby whale. He's like, hey, you guys tell me where that baby whale is. I feel like sometimes that's this draft.
It is.
Oh, brother.
So, Greg, are you in on the the eastern side of the Rockies or on the other side?
Oh, I'm on the eastern side, yeah.
Okay.
Calgary.
Oh yeah. Well, I was minus 41 in Edmonton, and then minus 50 in Jasper.
Yeah.
Minus 50 in Jasper that's serious cold, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and then not only do we have the most extreme temperature change, just north of us, in one of our satellite towns. It's called Airdrie, all the way up to another place called Sundre. That belt has the most hail in the world.
I've got hail on twice in the last 2 weeks.
Jim, I'm sorry I couldn't help you. I just wasn't allowed to. That was the rules from yesterday that people were suggesting that we did.
Who's ever running this simulator should show the players that are available. I'm sorry.
I mean, I could. I am. Listen, I'm running. We're doing it so that you can see who's picked and we don't double pick anybody, but not to give people a list.
I mean, I feel like you just got.
It's like the game design. You have to memorize the pattern and pick the best player on your board. That's the challenge here. That's what Bill and his colleague have decided for the group. This is like the game side.
You guys can keep saying that, but either way, I'm still updating the spreadsheet just so that I know who was picked, because I don't have a list of who was picked. So I'm now going through every single pick, but I can't even see who was picked in the simulator. I have to go to a spreadsheet, so I'm bouncing between 4 windows.
Well, I can show you who's picked in the simulator. You don't need to bounce around. I could even show you just tight ends if you want.
And in our spreadsheet, we also have it by position that's been taken.
Oh,
If
I'm
you wanna
looking
look
at the
at that tab.
spreadsheet, but I have to now cross-reference that with a different spreadsheet, okay?
I get it.
And I'm in the
I get
process
it.
of doing that, but when I ask a question, if there's rules, I didn't know that those were rules. Either way, carry on, everybody.
And the rules.
And continue.
Okay.
All right, you have an eye on block.
Yeah, I'm working on it now.
All right, hey, no, the time is up, buddy.
It is. He's getting a board pick. Sorry, Brock.
Oh,
it is Siaki Ika.
Baylor.
That's not a bad.
Nope.
I think sometimes if you get the board pick, a lot of teams, it's a better choice. It's always a fear. I always have this fear when I hear it's a board pick, like, oh shit, somebody good's gonna come up with it.
That was for Brock, Will.
Yes.
Will?
Yeah, that was the Las Vegas Raiders, right?
Okay.
And for those who don't know, Brock Vieira is himself, a proud person of Polynesian descent. So I feel like it might not have gone against his wishes anyway.
Yeah, that would have been a Brock pick.
Yeah, that's my husband right there.
I like to make jokes with him that they're all somehow related.
No, that's because we are.
Somebody did like a family tree of Troy Polamalu, and he's related to like 15 dudes who play in the NFL. It's crazy.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys, this year I went through the list of the nominees for Poly Player of the Year, and there are some amazingly good football players of Poly descent.
Yes. It's nuts.
There will be at least 2 or 3 more drafted here today. So
somebody did a thing per capita of the most productive places in the world in terms of NFL football players. Number 2 is a little town outside of New Orleans called Houma, Louisiana, which has produced a whole bunch of football players. But number 1 is Pago Pago in American Samoa per capita. Because Pago has like 611 people and has produced like 12 NFL players.
Can you imagine back in the day trying to invade that island and then
it would not work out well for me. Okay, states like on the
all right, now government is on the clock.
Okay, Saints. Where we gonna go here? Let me get Tyreek Stevenson.
He's all yours.
Good pick.
Brilliant pick. That's who I was targeting with New England's 3rd round pick. I have him ahead of Deonte Banks and Emmanuel Forbes. Great pick.
You like him a lot.
Wow. I think I do too.
I like Stevenson too.
Oh, I like Stevenson too. And in a normal cornerback year, he's a top 5 corner, but not this year.
I have him as my top 2nd round corner. So I have 2nd round grades on Banks and Forbes. So, but yeah. Nope. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, I gotta go back and retool now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so both of those corners are gone. Okay. No sweat, no worries.
Luckily, that's one of the deepest, if not the deepest position in the draft. So if you're looking
corner, there's still 1 2nd round corner still on my board. Not saying anything until it's my pick, though.
Yeah, I know who you're talking
be wise,
about.
Chris.
Hey, so which one? Hey, which one's your pick?
Oh, he just
Not
selected Tyreek Stevenson.
No, I'm saying which one is the pick that he's trying to take a corner? I might get it right on him.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I've got 3 fourth
Oh,
round
man.
picks. You know, I could move
I
those
like
and
it.
try to get my guy now.
Are the
Not-
Titans
I like
available?
it. I believe in
Titans-
being direct. I like it.
Right. If you
Are the
ain't cheap,
Titans
you ain't
available?
try it. I love it. So the Titans are on the clock at pick 72. Anybody have eyes on Double J? Oh, there he is. I see him.
All right.
So
Who has Atlanta?
if you're speaking, Mr. Joyce, I've got Zinnies. If Zinnies left already, I think Zinni may have left. But Mr. Joyce, you are on the clock. And thank you to all the people that put in their Zoom name the teams they're picking for. That is making my life so much easier. God bless all of you who've done that.
It's pretty easy if anyone wants to learn how to do that.
It is. It is not that hard. Mr. Joyce, can I nudge or poke? Here he is. Maybe. No. Jonathan? Oh, here we go. If you're speaking, we can't hear you.
The mic up.
If for some reason your mic is not available, just fire it into the chat box.
Fire it into the sun. No, fire it into.
Okay, I'm going to try chatting with Mr. Joyce. Maybe he's got a technical issue or something. Oh, here we go. Connection
We're going to take
issues.
Yeah, there you
Oh,
go.
Devin.
No, Devin Ache. Devin Ache.
There you go. Now you've got your lightning to go to your with your thunder. That's a fun player.
Still may not have thunder.
Right. Well, you may or may not have thunder. That's true, but at least you have lightning.
Yeah.
I like the Texans come out.
Yes, Texans are on the clock.
Hey, is Zeno in this Zoom?
Oh, I have his power of attorney in essence. I guess he's got something he's got to do with a family obligation. So if you are willing to make an offer, I am empowered to speak on his behalf.
Ah, damn you.
That means you're not finessing him. That's what that means.
There's no finesse in here.
So what was the offer?
Who's
I'm
picking
just trying to trade up.
Right. We are open for business. I've been in
I'm zooming in on the board to see. Okay, so this is the Texans pick for 73, correct?
Just making sure that it matches. There weren't any trades for this pick. And I'm
Okay.
afraid. Oh, actually, I guess I could open the spreadsheet over there, right?
Okay,
Yes.
I'll give. Yeah, I'm looking at the spreadsheet myself here, and I will make an offer for this pick. I can either offer 2 4th round picks or a 3rd and a 6th. That's the best I can do. So 76 and 210 for 73, or I can give you 2 of my 3 4th round picks and keep 76.
So the 2 4th round picks are what? Or pick what and what?
The 2 4th round picks are pick 135 at the end of round 4, and the other 4th round pick would be at 117. I have 107, 117, and 135, but
We would do sort of the donut. We would do the higher 4th and the lower 4th if you aren't
Okay.
willing to give up the 2 higher.
all right, I'm willing to do that.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to counter. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
So you accept that 107 and
If
137.
if there's a counter, we'll listen, but if not, we'll take it. Yes.
No, I'm falling back.
Okay.
I'm falling back. Go ahead.
So that's a no. So yes, the offer is accepted.
All right.
So you can update with the updating.
I didn't want to do it because I feel I'm impinging on Jolene.
No. I mean, don't impinge upon Jolene unless she says impinge upon her. We're all about consent here.
All right.
Speak for yourself.
My guy is still on the board.
So who's just on the clock right now? Patriots?
I believe that is
Patriots are
correct.
back
Yes,
on the
the
clock.
Patriots
Yeah,
are on
Patriots.
the clock. And the player I'm going to pick here, I gave this player, I'm building up the suspense here. I'll get to the point here. I already know who I want. The
Please
player
don't.
I gave here, the player I'm picking here, I gave this player an A grade in man coverage, an A- in zone coverage, and an A grade in press coverage. I have a second round grade on him, but I mocked him to Arizona in round 3. New England selects Mekhi Blackman, quarterback, USC.
Oh,
Wow.
I Blackman.
You are
also
the
great
biggest
in that,
Mekhi Blackman fan in the world who's not a direct relative of Mekhi Blackman.
He was also great in that commercial with Spike Lee.
I mean, he was. I watched all the USC's games. He was really good last year.
Yep,
very good player.
I'm not sure why he doesn't get more love.
But I wanted to move up just to be safe. So now I can take another impact player at 76. That was the whole thought process in moving up.
Got it. Understood.
We're going to be saying every time a corner is picked for like the next 2 days, we're going to be saying, yeah, that guy's really good. I can't believe he's not getting more pub. There's just like there's 30 guys.
It's a ludicrously deep corner class. I love this class. Okay, the Browns are on the clock.
Ooh, I think they're skipped. Are they not?
No.
The clock is up on the Browns. I think it's done.
No, we haven't hit more than yet. Hold on.
I agree. No, we counted.
Nobody likes the Browns. Come on.
Oh my God.
Steelers fan.
If Pete Smith were here, he would be very cross with all of
I don't know. Even the Browns fans don't like the Browns.
Yeah.
They'll defend them against Steelers fans, but they don't like them either.
And this is what happens when you don't have Pete Smith here to defend
right.
the Browns. Yes.
I have the Browns pick. And the Browns pick is Rasheed Rice. Wide receiver, FMU.
Rasheed Rice. That's a good pick.
That's the value once again. We're getting this is a
hey, by the way, he was a freshman. I was a senior in high school at my high school.
Wow.
So we'll talk Rasheed Rice offline later, Mr. Harris. I know someone who knows him quite well, and he's an interesting cat.
Dex, how come you're not playing at SMU?
Bill, I think I also know someone who you know.
Yes, you do also know
quite
someone,
well.
yes.
So I think I know who you're referencing there. Yeah,
You do.
100%
You
agree.
really do. We can all have a little private something later and talk about what we've heard. But yes. But he's a good football player, and you're getting him probably almost a round later than some people have been projecting him at one point.
Representing Richland High School.
Yes. And so this pick was traded. So this is now who's picked now?
We didn't trade. I was
we didn't?
asking about that.
Oh,
No,
you're just asking.
it's Senny's pick.
Okay, so it's okay. Then I will go to okay, so the pick is in, and it is offensive tackle from Brigham Young University, Blake Freeland.
No,
that's an excellent pick for the.
Everybody is waiting for that guy to fall. He
Offensive
didn't make
tackle
it.
in round 2. I was torn between him and Bergeron, but Freeland impressed me more at the combine. But I think both are great value picks at this point.
I like both as value picks. Freeland is going to play immediately, and that's the main thing. I mean, no offense to people like DJ Humphries, who I'm not the biggest fan of, but I have a feeling that Blake Freeland sooner rather than later will end up seeing reps at left tackle.
I know a lot of those big tackles end up just getting thrown into wide sets all the time, but Freeland's a guy who I think they could really expand his pass set arsenal, and he could be really, really good there.
Correct. And now we are pick 70. Oh, we're cooking with gas, right? Yeah, pick 76. Yes, let's do it. Let's keep that train rolling.
Who is
Patriots, you're back.
Okay, let's get a weapon here. We're gonna go. Yeah, I'm sort of torn because there's two players I really want at wide receiver and tight end, but it's a deeper receiver class, I think, compared to the tight end class. And with two tight ends with 1 year on their contract, we're going to pick a tight end in a surprise plot twist. Is Sam Laporta, tight end Iowa, still on the board?
He is very much available, and this is a player.
Shit.
This is a player.
So we got Hunter Henry, Mike Gesicki, and Sam Laporta in our tight end.
I have mocked him to the Patriots before, so this feels very Patriotish.
It sounds like you have two tight ends and a wide receiver in your tight end room.
13 personnel. We're in 13 personnel.
Hey, Sam Laporta is one of the best blockers in the draft.
It's the most Patriot pick possible.
Oh my God.
Is it?
It's one of they love tight ends, man. They love them.
I was considering Keyshawn out too, but I thought Laporta would make more sense. I can get a receiver in the next round.
Ferentz and Belichick have been friends for 30-something years. It's beautiful.
And I only picked Tucker Kraft because I like his athletic ability more than I like Laporta's complete. Because Laporta is a complete polished. He reminds me of Hawkinson because I'm from Detroit, so he's just so polished and everything. I wanted an athlete at that position. That's the only reason I didn't pick him last round.
I like route tree guys.
Laporta is a special athlete at the position. I mean, I think people dock him because he's a little short, but for his size and density, he's probably more athletic than most tight ends in his class.
They're both really good, and once again, he'll get work. He'll get reps. He'll get a chance to show what he can do if he does go to the Patriots here, which I think could actually happen. He'll get a chance to shine because he will get the ball in that offense.
Well, and I think with the Patriots, they're kind of lacking a lot of guys who are, threats to break tackles, and especially because they don't really stretch their offense out.
No,
he's a lot better with the ball in his hands than Henry and Gesicki.
Yes. Yeah, well, Gesicki is a red zone guy and, a volleyball player. And someone called him a wide receiver earlier.
I did.
But, what he plays percentage-wise.
He doesn't like signing players unless he gets premium value.
The Rams are up.
So the Rams pick. Yes, please. Let's do that.
Darius Rush, cornerback, South Carolina.
Yes. The run on value picks.
Will would have been so mad if we didn't get Brent's.
Yeah.
The rush on value picks continues. Well done. Okay, the Packers are on the clock. Does somebody have eyes on Mr. Brunelli?
I got him.
Okay.
He's been up since 7, everybody. Just so you know.
So my next pick's at 117 because I traded 107 and 135 to the Texans. Okay, just double checking.
Yep.
All right.
The pick is Jonathan Mingo.
Oh,
great.
I could see that.
Great pick.
I could see that. So they're going to give whoever their quarterback is some weapons.
Apparently we found something else that Brunelli and I can agree on.
You don't think it's Jordan Love?
There's two things.
That's two, yeah.
That's two. And you are back on the so this pick was traded, right? Wait, no, it wasn't. No, it's not. That pick is still in the Colts' hands. Okay, Colts are on the clock.
All right, I'm on the clock. Okay. Colts, we've got a receiver, we've got a quarterback. Wait, excuse me. Hold on. Who was the Packers pick?
They just took Jonathan Mingo.
Jonathan Mingo. Okay. All right, Colts select cornerback. Who do I want to take between these two? Do I want him or I want him? Clark Phillips III.
There we go.
My top third round corner and my best corner after Mekhi Blackman. Love that pick so much. I'm giving you a thumbs up like Chuck Norris in dodgeball.
Yeah, I have Phillips above Mekhi Blackman, but I do like them both.
Same. Just curious, is Phillips playing on the outside there because Kenny Moore's a damn good slot?
Yeah. He's gonna play on the outside. Yeah, that's why it's a tough pick.
They'll work it out.
And at times you'll have dual slots at times nowadays because teams will spread you out. In the modern NFL, you may have 4 and 5 wide. So he'll probably play a little bit of everything. He'll probably do some boundary corner and some in the slot as well.
Yeah, they'll kick him in probably in some situations.
The Steelers pick is in at number 80. This is a guy who slipped down the boards a little just because of a pre-draft injury, but in one of the weakest draft groups in this class, we're going to take J.L. Skinner, safety, Boise State.
Yes. I mean, well done.
Top 5 safety, great value pick here.
Very good.
Excellent value pick.
I don't think it's really an achievement to be a top 5 safety in this class, but
yeah. Well,
I think there are 3 really good safeties in this class.
Yes, but round 3 is the round to be in apparently because everybody's getting great value so far. So let's keep that train rolling. Lamar Horton, you are on the clock with Detroit Lions.
Who's your 3 good safety name?
I want to know right now. I want to know if Kobe Turner is available.
Yes.
Turner, defensive lineman.
Yes.
Wake Forest. Yes, I do.
By way of University of Richmond, correct? I believe is where he started.
By way of Richmond, yes, it is. I like his hands. He has great technique. He's strong. He's intelligent. He knows why he's doing what he's doing. He can stop the run. He rated better on PFF more than Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter may be a dominant beast, but sometimes he'll go a whole half or a quarter without anything. Kobe Turner's a technician. I love technicians. We need him more in Detroit. And he going to eat because of Aiden Hutchinson.
Yes, you are correct. I'm a fan. I've been a fan since he made my all underappreciated team and was an FCS All-American for me on my list when he was still at Richmond. And I was happy to see him get a little more shine once he made his way to. Well, we have a Wake Forest connection here, so I guess he may tell us about how he made his way to Wake Forest. But I was happy to see him get a little more shine once he got there.
Yeah, same.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yep.
Okay, the Buccaneers are on the clock here, and I am a little bit torn on what I want to do. I know what. Let's see. I'm going to go offensive line. I will take Matthew Bergeron because right now we have
He's already taken. Bergeron.
He's already out.
Best.
I was about to say, didn't you draft Matthew Bergeron once already?
For the other team.
I took him with Miami.
Oh, that's what it was. By Miami got him. Okay, that's what. Sorry,
guys, I screwed up there. Is Jordan McFadden left tackle Clemson available? I'm going to get him as a bookend to Wirfs. I know he needs to put on some weight, put on some muscle. He's 6'2", 295, but he held his own against Keon White. I do really like him. I have a 3rd round grade on him, even though most of a day 3 grade on him. So give me him here.
Okay, sure. I mean, you've got your own sort of Shaq Mason-esque player there.
I actually think this was for Seattle or the Bucks. That's right.
Buccaneers.
Okay.
We can play him at guard or tackle. He's 6'2", 295. He held his own against Keon White. He interviewed well at the Shrine Bowl. I mean, so regardless of where we play him, I think he's a day 1 starter on this offensive line.
I think the Bucks have a lot more help at guard than tackle.
Right. He may end up playing.
Yeah, but he inside play it though.
And that brings us to Double J, Jonathan Joyce with Seattle on the clock.
I mean, we traded for Trey Lance. We had to take a tackle at some point. Otherwise, Lance and Mayfield both might get put on IR.
Are you still on connection issues, Jonathan? If so, I'm still looking in the chat box. So if you want to fire it off as a chat, I can take it that way as well. Uh-oh. Did we lose Jonathan?
Yeah, he says he's there. I mean, it says he's still connected.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, okay, so he's kind of sort of there, okay. Also, I may hop into his Twitter DMs just in case to see if maybe that's how we can get a hold of him.
I kind of don't mind the moments like these because it allows you to kind of catch up, re-strategize.
Yes.
You know.
Yes, there you go.
Like I don't really mind rattling off 5 or 6 picks and then stopping for 5 or so minutes. It's really fine. So don't be nervous about it.
Hey, Miami would be mad at
I have
a straight up.
Hey Bill, I have a flip board.
Oh, that's right, you do. Okay. So we'll give it like 30 more seconds for him to make a live pick. And then if I don't hear something, I'm looking at the Twitter DMs too. I sent him a message there also. But okay. 15, 10. Okay, you can give us the board pick from his board.
All right, the pick is Michael Wilson.
Who?
Michael Wilson from Stanford.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
that's forgotten him because he missed half the season, but he's very good.
Yeah, that's a guy that was people were talking about as a 5th or 6th rounder back in October, November, and then he had a really good. The season was nothing special, not mostly his fault. The injury, and despite some people's love for the quarterback play at Stanford, I wasn't that impressed by this year's quarterback play at Stanford.
I was not.
He made one read. He made the fewest progressions of any QB I saw on film this year.
Wow, did you watch Ohio State football? Just curious.
And we reached the shots fired portion of the
shots fired.
Miami's on the clock as we all wince at that one.
You said Vikings? You mean Dolphins, right?
I said Miami.
Oh, Miami.
M-I-A, am I in heaven?
I still didn't get an answer from Dexter why he wasn't playing at SMU himself.
It wasn't good enough.
That's an excellent answer. That's why I'm not playing anywhere. They played barely.
I'm too old is my answer. Yeah.
I'm
not good enough.
But even when I was young, I wasn't good enough. So
yeah.
Trust me, I know. And you're in Texas, Dexter. I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean,
we played against a lot of good people, a lot of NFL players.
Right? Like that's crazy.
I'm stuck between 2 people right now. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and go with Chandler Zabala from NC State.
Oh, Jim Zabala. Our first player with the last name beginning with Z off the board.
That's a good pick.
Yes.
A lot of hype lately. Good player.
Yep.
He seems to be a step above. I mean, guard's kind of like receiver in my eyes, where there's like a 4th tier where there's a ton of guys in the same area. But Zavala seems like a step above the big cluster of guys.
Okay, time to check.
I have like one other guy I'd be interested in, but I don't want to wait.
Checking on Brock one more time. We're going to his board if he doesn't.
Hello?
There he is. Guess who's on the clock, young man?
Oh, all right.
Oh yeah, we're doing that today.
So if you could click on that link that you were emailed, we'd love to have your pick. No problem. You don't have to even turn your camera on in case you're not pulled together yet. We just need a pick.
That's good value on sharpening right now.
Okay, we'll have a pick in 45 seconds. I believe in him. He's very hardworking. The pick you got for your first pick of the day for the Raiders was Siaki Ika.
Oh, and is the Chargers on the clock?
Yes.
All right, give me 30 seconds.
Okay, we're almost there. Any second.
Yeah, I got one. All right, I'll be honest. All right.
Okay. So Brock is logging in apparently, so he'll be able to make it live.
We can buy him a couple more minutes, right, guys?
Yes, I bet we can.
Will, would you like to elaborate on the CJ Stroud progression comment?
Would you like to take more necessary shot?
Now, here's the thing about CJ Stroud. Impossible to evaluate Ohio State quarterback with the guys he's thrown to. He's thrown to the best receiver maybe in football at any level, including the pros.
No, there you can evaluate him, Will. Just look at, when the pressure starts coming and look how their footwork.
Yeah.
That's
here's the thing, though.
Well, it's also another tough part about that is what we saw against Georgia was not what we saw the rest of the season.
Sure. Right.
Like the Iowa game was ugly in
the Iowa game
that
was
sense.
hideous. It was absolutely hideous. Yes. And he helped so many Iowa players in terms of their draft stock there. Yes.
He's a very generous guy.
See,
well, I think it's like it's hard. The reason I say it's harder because it's just first progression. The guy's open, you throw it to him. I mean, why not? You know.
I mean,
even if he's not open,
even if he's not open, throw it to him anyway. He's probably open, right? I'm serious.
Yep. What's up?
There we go. Yes.
All right. Ready? All right. The Los Angeles Chargers select wide receiver Nathaniel Tank Dell for the University.
There he is. There he is.
Finally get somebody who can move.
Size is not a skill.
There we go. A wise man once said, size.
Shout out to Emery Hunt.
Yep.
Yes.
You notice that the people who say that are always like sort of
correct. And there's nothing wrong with that.
The Baltimore Ravens do not give a rat's ass about anybody's opinion about the Stanford offense this year, which was total crap. They are going to take Tanner McKee, quarterback Stanford.
Oh God!
Respect.
I want to see him run a read option.
I think if that happens, Raven Twitter might. I mean, they might. Oh my God!
Listen,
they might like.
Listen, I'm sure when people
quarterback of the future is now
right. If we go back and review last year, I guarantee you, when Brock Purdy was picked, people were like,
"That's right."
Yeah, you're not lying.
I mean, they'll be doing that. They'll be doing that again next year when we say somebody picked Tanner McKee.
Shanahan's just one of those guys where you just got to go with it. You know what I mean? Where it's like, yeah, this doesn't seem smart, but it's Shanahan, though. You know?
Yeah, it's like
Hey, Greg.
Like a fox.
OBJ just requested a trade if that happens.
I don't care about OBJ either.
Apparently, OBJ is going to be in court facing charges.
Yeah.
Greg seems like a big Flacco fan. Were you mad when Jackson got this nod over Flacco? Is this what this is about?
No, that has nothing to do with Joe Flacco. I have my feelings about Tanner McKee, and I'm going with them.
Hey man, I appreciate that.
That's what you're here to do. That's what it's all about. Vikings.
Is it feelings or bias?
Yeah.
No, not bias.
Greg thinks he's a blue collar guy, a first in, last guy out compared to that.
Don't forget Gritty. Don't forget.
You want him to date your daughter.
That's right. Okay, Vikings on the clock. I do. So glad you asked. And the pick is in. It is Jalen Duncan, offensive.
Oh, wow.
Jalen Duncan.
Let's
see.
see.
Is that Maryland?
That's one of those dudes I thought was already taken. But
so Duncan, at least Duncan doesn't have to be in the same division as Zach Harrison. He'll be fine. The thing about Jalen Duncan, I actually think he's a really good player. He had so many bad reps late in games that I think it's conditioning. Like he was
I was about to say.
I just feel like if he was in better shape, he might be a better player than we think.
He talked about that at the combine himself, that he's reshaped his body. He's dropped his body fat percentage from almost 30 to something like 18.
Good Lord.
Yep, he's in much better shape now.
That might be a steal.
If you want to see my interview with Jalen Duncan, hop over to Zenny62 Media.
That's good pick, though.
Oh, I'm here, Bill. I'm here.
Wait.
Oh, hold on one second.
This is bound to have Trayvon Walker slander. Here we go.
Oh yeah, here we go. It's going to be another defensive lineman.
It should be. Given what they need. Hold on. I'm just going to put in the chat. Sorry, guys. Panthers are looking to trade down. So.
We have a possible trade down. So once again, it needs to be quick. So.
No. I'm Jaguars now. I'm definitely making this pick, but in a few picks, the Jaguars.
Oh, okay. You're talking future.
Yeah. Just thought I'd get out in front of that one.
Smart man.
Go to my feed here. You're right. My Jaguars. What do we do? Okay. All right. So, this is a tough one. I'm gonna go O-line here, I think. Let me just double check. Just want to make sure the guy's still there. Let me just actually, you know what? I can get away with this. I'm not going to lie. So Jaguars here are going to take a corner.
Okay.
I've looked at the board. It's a really good player. Let me know, but it looks like he's not available, or it looks like he is available. Sorry. Blue Kelly out of Stanford.
He is very much available. The run on Stanford players has begun. Michael Wilson, Tanner McKee, and Q Kelly all going in a handful of picks from each other.
Yeah,
absolutely. Had to take him. This guy, super athletic, ran really well, super explosive, has the length. I think the AFC South is going to be one of those divisions where you have to be able to play wide receivers and play them tough. So, loading up on defense here for Trevor Lawrence. We're going to make that push.
Gotcha.
All right, and I have the Giants pick. The pick is A.T. Perry.
Oh, okay.
Love A.T. Perry.
Yes.
A really cool story is he was helping like the bouncers and the security guards at a nightclub. He was assisting them. He didn't even go into the nightclub. He was just volunteering to help them. This is from The Athletic. This is not from me. This is The Athletic telling this story when I was at the Shrine game in Las Vegas this year.
Yeah, and he's another one of those situations like with Jalen Hyatt where he was a clear number 2 and then Donovan Green gets hurt and boom, he gets all those reps and he made the most of them.
100%, Bill. And you know what, testament to his character, because when he came in there, they were favoring Donovan so much more. He's a lot more local. And the injury came down, AT could have transferred. That's what he could have did, right? But he stayed there, believed he was going to play. And just the way he took advantage of opportunity is phenomenal. I'm so happy for the kid.
Yep. I like him a lot. And I comped him a little bit to Martavis Bryant.
Yeah, it's sexy the Giant,
Only thing with AT, just weight wise, he's gonna have to get that development, that NFL strength and conditioning program to him.
I think the heaviest he's ever been is 199. Is that correct?
That sounds right on, Bill. Yeah. So I think they'll put him. You'll see him listed as like 205 and all this.
Yeah.
But,
no.
Yeah, 199 during the season. 199 was like the heaviest he was. Yeah.
And my understanding is he's working on that as well. He says his goal is to be about 210 when it's all said and done.
Yeah, and I believe he can get there 100%. For his game, he doesn't have to be super heavy either. So.
No, he's not. He doesn't have to be AJ Brown or DK Metcalf. Okay,
He's
Cowboys, you are on the clock, and the big blue star is on the clock.
Yeah, the Cowboys are going to take from.
Are there any more Stanford players available?
Never mind that. That was the Baltimore Ravens. The Dallas Cowboys are going to take cornerback Corey Trice from Purdue.
Who I jokingly said was my distant cousin. I do have Trices in my family, and it's not that common a name, but I'd have to do some more research to find if we actually are distantly related. But yes, he's
Corey Trice, no gimmicks.
That'd be another
breaking into an Eminem riff here.
That's another player that if you talk to people in the middle of the football season, they talked about him a round or 2 rounds later than now talking about him. He's a guy that's helped himself.
That'd be a nationwide pick.
Yes, there we go. And nobody circles the wagons like the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, so Buffalo's going to take tight end Luke Schoonmaker from Michigan here. He'll be a good tight end too. So Buffalo has been trying to find a tight end too for 3 years, right? We brought in, I forgot the free agent last year, OJ Howard. And then the year before that, we brought in somebody else, and they both got cut during training camp because they weren't good enough. So we want a tight end too. So We're going with Schoonmaker. He was a 30 visit for Buffalo. So I think that's the right place in the draft that he's going to go. I would be shocked if Buffalo didn't take a tight end this year.
Oh, I'm convinced they will at some point. And you got your new Jay Ramirezma, right? He's got a lot of Ramirezma-esque.
Yeah. Yes.
He could be, I was considering him with Miami's pick.
Okay. And that brings us to, okay, the Bengals. So we've got Lamar with us.
Yep. Travius Hodgers Tomlinson, TCU.
Oh, see, once again, height, not a skill. Size, not a skill.
Yes, Hodges Tomlinson, even though he's 5'7", I gave him an A+ grade in man zone and press coverage, despite his size. The only corners that got that grade a year ago were Derek Stingley and Sauce Gardner. Really good value pick. Similar coverage traits, but with smaller than Asante Samuel Jr., but an excellent nickel corner, might end up being one of the better value picks in this draft.
Right. And if we run, if they choose to run a 4-2-5, which I think they probably should, he could be a definite star position, like a quasi safety, whatever. Right. You have Forbes on the outside. You have him in the inside. I've just fixed the Eli Apple curse, and now we can focus on the front seven.
Like a 300-pound secondary combined.
Yeah.
He back. Turnovers.
Gotcha. Carolina.
All right. Carolina looked like there was gonna be. Okay, I guess Dexter does not want to trade up to 93 from 97. That's the assumption I'm gonna make here.
Okay.
All right, give me just a second, guys.
No problem.
It was kind of working on the trade up until this point, so give me just a second. I'm sorry. Just give me a minute.
Okay, this happens.
Apologies.
This happens. You know, sometimes you think it's gonna all come together, and then you get left at the altar.
Exactly.
Love is Blind's a great show.
Bill, you said you related to a couple Trices. Are you related to Trice?
Yeah. So I have my mother's mother was a Trice, and they are originally from Mississippi, but they went west, and they kept going west. They didn't go west anymore. So they actually got free before the Civil War and started heading out of Mississippi into Arkansas, and they eventually went. In those days, it was still called Indian Territory before Oklahoma and all that became a state. And then some of them went all the way till they hit water, basically. Some of them made it all the way to California. But the few people I know that I'm related to that are like famous-ish, on my dad's side is Reggie Langhorne, wide receiver, now coach Reggie Langhorne, and Gail Fisher, for those who are, I guess Greg and I, maybe Will.
Yep.
Okay, Will too. Okay, maybe remember Gail Fisher. Okay. Who was on Mannix.
Yep.
She's a distant cousin. On my mom's side, Byron Darby. So if you're a big time USC fan from the 80s, you might remember him. Played with both the Eagles and the Colts in the NFL. And there's some Hatchers I'm related to. There was a guy that had a cup of coffee in the NBA but played at UCLA named Montel Hatcher, to whom I'm related. Yeah, if you're like a light-skinned Californian named Hatcher, there's a decent chance I'm related to you on my mom's side.
Well, if you're a dark skin with the last name Hatcher, is that not in the family tree?
I mean, once again, black people can look like anything, so it's always possible. I mean, recessive genes are a thing. I can assure you. I've seen some stuff at my family reunion. It's like, oh, you're a relative? Word? You? I mean, you know what I'm talking about. I've seen people that like, you're one of us? Really? Huh. Yeah, no, recessive genes are a thing. It's real. Yeah, I've got members of my family who are like flaming red hair, freckles, and the color of buttermilk. I've got people who are like midnight black, and we're all somehow related.
Nice.
Any news on that pick?
Yes. So, Yeah, what I'm gonna do is go ahead and do. Wait, what was? Oh, okay, sorry. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and make the pick here. So, I think the Panthers have the quarterback. They got a receiver. They're gonna need a little help along the offensive line. Uh, Let me see. I just want to double check, make sure our guy's still there. What is this? Um, you know, yeah, okay. I'm gonna give them a offensive lineman. So this guy can play inside or out, super athletic, just raw. But I think in Carolina, he can come in and be a starter right away. Braden Daniels. Yeah, tackle / guard. Tested super well out of the combine. Like him. Obviously, Slim Pickens, a tackle. I think this one is good value. It's not the steal I wanted it to be at this pick, but he's a really solid guy who can really help them.
Yeah, I think worst case scenario, you have a top flight swing, and I could see him settling in and becoming a starter at some point.
Who's the pick?
Yep.
Braden, Braeden Daniels.
I also think he might be best at guard too. I think he can play tackle. However, he could be a really good guard.
I think
that's what I'm saying. I think if he plays soon, I think it's definitely guard. I think if Carolina has they have Ike Ekwonu and then they have their other tackle there. It kind of depends. That's why I like him here because I like the flexibility for a team that really needs offensive line help.
I think right out of the box, he's either a backup at multiple positions or starts at guard. But I think he could eventually become a right tackle as he gets refined. Okay, so let's keep this train rolling down the track. That brings us to pick number 80. Wait, is that right?
94.
94. Look at that. We're making good progress. So much so that I've forgotten what number it is. Yes, 94. And that's the Eagles, right?
No, the Saints.
Saints. That's right.
Yeah. Saints are going to take. They're going to get their 3-tech guy here. We're looking to beef up this D line. We're going to get Carl Brooks.
Ooh.
I am a fan of Carl Brooks. He's fun.
His Mac tape is the most dominant tape, I think, other than flashes of Jalen Carter that I think I've seen this year. Seriously, the Mac was an absolute joke trying to block that guy this year.
That was
one of the worst snubs for the combine.
Yeah, and we had to watch PJ Mustipher smoke every combine drill when they could have just called in Carl Brooks. That was insane.
It was very upsetting to me too. He was one of the. There's certain players where it's like, why? How does this not get invited?
Couldn't win any one-on-ones against LaQuinton Sharp, a center on Mississippi State that warrants day 3 consideration in maybe the 6th or 7th round. But he is very versatile. He can play edge rusher or D tackle with his size at 6'3", 300.
Yeah, I think his athleticism, his size is rare. I think you will have to project him inside at the next level, but I can't take some Senior Bowl reps over a whole season of tape, and then even his pro day, he tested out of the world. So I'm very good with that one. It's a good guy to play.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan. I was hoping against hope he'd somehow end up with the Steelers. I'm still in the real draft hoping against hope he somehow ends up with the Steelers. Okay, and
in our group mock on Facebook, Carl Brooks ended up on the Chiefs next to Chris Jones. I know you don't want to see that as an NFL fan. Carl Brooks in Kansas City with Chris Jones.
No, thank you.
And the Chiefs do a lot.
Nobody wants to see anybody going to the Chiefs anymore.
Nope.
The
so
Chiefs
everybody's taking a rain check on good players going to the Chiefs.
All right, Bill, this is a bullet pick.
Okay, well, to the boards we go then.
I have a question. Who traded my pick?
Wait, what?
73. Who traded 73?
Yeah, I thought you did.
No, I did not trade 73. I traded.
You got a haul for it.
You did get a haul for it.
You got like three fourth round picks or some shit.
Y'all realize, y'all know I don't like trading down. I trade up. I don't like
Well, that's done that. Sorry.
Oh my God.
And I took Mekhi Blackman at 73, but you did get 107 and 135 in the trade.
So y'all gonna take a brother's draft pick? That's how y'all do me?
That's fine.
Yeah, Brown, is that Brown? Okay,
Bill started the bidding war, so he is the main culprit here. Okay, Bill Carroll started a bidding war.
Bill, it's your fault.
We can't throw Bill under the bus like
you
that.
can throw Bill under the bus. I have broad shoulders. I can take it.
Anybody worry about who fought it? I just want to know what happened.
Bill
You
can
got
take it,
screwed
and
by
then
Bill.
he'll bench
That's
press
unfortunately
the
what
magic school bus like one of those bodybuilders that weightlifts 600 pounds. He'll just bench press the magic
I am
school
more
bus.
than willing to take any and all blame. Okay, so the pick is in. The run on tight ends in the third round continues as Zach Coots from Old Dominion University leaves the board.
Oh, I love it. I hate it though.
Yes, I know what you mean.
I love the pick, but I hate who it's going for you.
In my scouting report for Kuntz, I said if he goes to the quarterback with GPS, it's going to be a nightmare.
Yes, it would be indeed a nightmare. So
I know it, Ray. Hello, that too.
Right. So at one point, he and Jaceki were teammates, and so they had probably, though I guess they both were called wide receivers by some people, but they had one of the most freakishly long athletic tight end tandems on the planet Earth. This guy was a 217 state champion in the hurdles at about 218 pounds and 6'6.5" or something as he was in high school. He's a terrific project player. And yeah, if you coach him well, you could have an absolute nightmare. And that brings us to
Cardinals.
Yes. So you're on the clock.
Roman. Going here? No.
I think she is.
I'm here. I'm just finishing typing.
Got it. No, take your time. You got time.
No, we're good. We're good. Let's see. Arizona. Let me see who I have for Arizona so far. So I've got Will Anderson, I've got Avila on the line, I've got Cam Smith on the outside, and Jordan Battle in the back. So I'm going to take a wide receiver.
Ooh.
And it's going to be Keyshawn Bout.
Oh, Keyshawn Bout.
That's
you
an
can
amazing
do it. So this
Booty.
was a lot of people's wide receiver, preseason wide receiver one coming into the season.
Yeah.
And
he completely fumbled it.
Things happened. Yes.
Each week. In every way. He fumbled.
Mistakes were made.
Every way, yeah.
Him and his buddies got a little bit too comfortable with a female staffer, and his stock has dropped ever since.
Mistakes were
no, it was dropping even before that. Let's just be fully honest. Like,
True.
you know what I mean?
True.
Like he was headed downward way before that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he was supposed to stay at LSU before that came out, so.
Yeah.
And then he said, you know what, maybe I should just get on out of here.
Maybe I'm gonna drop my drawers with my buddies and see what happens.
Might be best.
Yeah. But I think this is a good spot for him.
This is
where
the
one thing
value
was
makes sense.
I was so doubtful of him the whole year, and I just knew at the combine he'd run a 4.3 and shut me up. And then I was like, oh, it didn't happen. But he's a good player though. I like him.
And I'll be honest with you, I get the feeling he didn't take the combine as seriously as other people did.
He doesn't take anything seriously.
That's sad though.
Well, I think when you decide at the last minute, to go, I'm probably sure he was behind in some aspects as far as like getting an agent and
he's definitely behind a lot of things in that aspect.
Yes.
Yeah. So I get it.
But
I think that
if you've got the right coaching staff, you manage to.
Yeah. Nothing like Jonathan Gannon to whip a guy up into shape.
This is true.
Okay. So moving it on. But that's a tremendous value, once again, value pick. A lot of value in the third round.
Always.
I think third and fourth are going to have a ton of value, to tell you the truth.
Cannot agree more.
All right.
Commando
next
time.
go.
Commander's time. Yep.
Is he still here?
I'm
Yeah.
double checking. I thought so.
And there's no way that Tony was the only one at the Washington facility making a bet, because there's not enough brain cells with that organization for one guy to do something like that on his own. Young,
I agree.
Sweat, and all the rest of them were in on it. Get them all out of there.
Definitely.
The entire defensive line. Interesting. Interesting.
I know. Greg
Can
misses
you-
a guy like Ryan Kerrigan. That was a good defensive lineman from Greg's perspective.
And they had
Yep.
Arakpo. Yeah, they had a good little run there. Yeah.
Yeah. As long as I never have to see Daryl Green and Art Monk again, I'm okay.
Greg likes a guy like Troy Apke. That's what he thinks a proper
There
quarterback.
you go. Well, Troy Apke may have a chance to have his name taken out of the NFL record books, because I think he was the last starter at his position who can trace his roots back to the cold Caucasus Mountains. Shout out to Cat Williams, wherever he is. But
Said that baby is from the Caucasus Mountain.
The Caucasus.
Size is not a skill, comedian.
Yes. Oh, yes. He's definitely a size that he and
yeah,
Kevin Hart would have to
definitely.
battle it out for
They would have to have a Royal Rumble or something.
the 5'2" and under weight class or height class belt in comedy. Who has Washington again? Who was that?
Dexter.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Garrett Williams out of Syracuse.
Oh, okay.
Son of a bitch.
Go. Garrett Williams. That is not bad at all.
Wait, what was the pick?
Garrett Williams, Syracuse corner.
Oh yeah.
Even if you have to stash them for the year, nothing wrong with that.
Great pick. Great pick.
I mean, I know I keep saying it, but another tremendous value pick.
Amazing value. Amazing value.
I could just record it, just hit play, I guess, at this point. The Browns are OTC.
Oh, hold on.
And there should be a position that the Browns chase right now.
I mean, to be fair to that organization, their quarterbacks do a lot of chasing in his offseason, for the past couple of years.
What's wrong with it?
I thought you were talking about the Browns quarterback did a lot of chasing the last couple of years, because I think he did too.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yes, that is what was said. After chasing endorsement.
One moment.
Okay.
Guy kind of rubs me the wrong way.
Rubs a lot of people the wrong way.
I guess he wasn't getting rubbed the right way, so maybe that's why.
Oh boy.
Well, the owners have
Wah,
also
wah.
rubbed the rest of the league the wrong way. So yes, they're really popular in.
As soon as I heard what happened, I thought Robert Kraft was gonna get him. I thought that was gonna be a match made in heaven.
All right, hold on. He's driving right now.
Oh.
A minute.
Well, Hader, if you have the board for him, we can just go off his board.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I've got 3 picks in the next 5.
We're making decent time. They're almost in the 4th round.
Yep, not bad.
What do y'all think Trey Lance's value actually is?
Late
Day
first,
two.
late second. Ahead of Hurt and Hooker. Wherever you think he
Oh, you mean like if Trey Lance was in this draft? Oh, I got you.
Oh,
No. I was just saying, just like,
Oh, like his trade
Oh, like
value?
the trade.
Get
Oh,
for
I
him.
say trade value because he's
All right. I got the pick.
We have a pick.
Oh,
Matt Sullivan.
Oh,
Zach Charbonnet.
Zach Charbonnet,
Okay.
okay.
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
Tremendous
Well, it's-
value again.
Just the Lord.
Him and Chubb, just split reps.
Well, they didn't play for.
But they're moving on from one of those guys. Yeah, so that lets you know they want to get cheaper at that position, which makes sense.
Yeah, they got to
Smart
that
by them.
contract.
Yep, smart by them.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
Younger
All
and
right.
cheaper, you do it.
All right, who we got?
Nolan and the Broncos back up in.
Back again. Yep.
Charbonnet in late third is, I mean,
that's where the
great
value.
value.
I like
Yeah,
the
that's
value.
magic right there. That's magic.
I mean,
That's
he
where
could
running
go
backs
around
should be.
earlier.
I
That's
had
where
a
we should
second
start
round
drafting
play
running
on
backs.
him.
We should start drafting running backs in the third round comp picks in every
He's my
draft.
third. He's my
Yes,
third running
yes,
back.
indeed, yes.
All right. So Denver Broncos are going to see if they can fix the middle of the O-line and give Cushenberry some competition. So give me Luke Weipler, center of Ohio State.
Ooh.
Interesting. Okay.
Nice
Yeah, he's
pick.
still
Nice
available?
pick.
I
that's
can't
good.
believe he's still
Good.
available. That's a great pick for the Niners. Actually, get him in real life. I mean, I'll be jumping for joy.
It's not the Niners, though.
Can't believe he's
Yeah,
still
sorry,
available.
pick was traded.
Oh, that's the
Oh.
Browns pick.
Yeah, pick was traded to Denver, right?
Oh, no, it's the
Interesting.
Broncos pick. Oh, boo.
Yeah, I know. Boo.
I love that. That
You
means
know
it's
you
a
did
good
well.
one.
You know you did well.
Okay, come on now, Brock. I'm expecting the Mike Mayock, John Gruden.
This is the
vibes.
Raiders on the clock, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Can I look at my board, Greg, for a second?
You
Jesus.
may look at your board. Yeah.
Let's say, man, you're on my ass more than Pewter Report was last year.
You know what my former job was, dumbass. So drop it and give me 20.
I love that Greg is Jim Lelanding this draft.
Yeah, I love it.
Yep. On a toke.
Yeah.
Like
Mr. 15 seconds is really on my behind about this. All right. So the Raiders are selecting safety out of the University of Illinois, Sidney Brown.
No.
Very good pick, Brock.
Go Canada.
I kind of hate it because I wanted him to make it to Pittsburgh as well, but
I hate it for later.
right. I hate it for that, but I love it for him. And once again, he's probably gonna be a day one starter because that secondary needs.
It's terrible.
If they follow my draft, they ain't terrible no more. Sidney Brown, Buda Baker, and Christian
don't do
Gonzalez,
that.
the Raiders are back.
No.
What'd you give up for Buda Baker?
A second and a fourth.
He's a good player. I like him coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we have back-to-back picks from.
No, it's we traded
That's
102.
That's right.
But 101 is us. Corey, did you want to do it? He's your guy.
You got it.
So the Niners, they let go of their safety Jimmy Ward.
Yes.
They replaced him with a couple of guys that they think can fill the hole, but we have a 21-year-old SEC safety who I can't believe hasn't gotten more hype in this class, considering there's nobody else, or not many else anyway, that are even fit that description. But I think he's a very good player. AJ Finley from the University of Mississippi.
Mississippi. Yep. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thought you were about to go Helms there for a second. Good job.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sidney Brown is the best safety from this draft.
Pretty good.
Yeah, for that style of safety that you need, I would 100%. I mean, him or I'm leaning more towards Skinner, but they'll both probably be.
Yeah, I like both.
Those are my number 4 and 5 safeties. I think my number 3 safety is still there, but I'm not saying anything.
Thank you.
Who's your top 2?
Smart by you.
Who's your top 2?
He must still be on the board. Interesting.
Why?
There's
FCS
player that I'm taking a liking to. There's an FCS player I'm taking a liking to, and I think he's going to be there in round 7. I'm watching his tape right now.
Oh, we're cooking. We're watching the
Yeah,
tape.
for the Broncos pick?
Oh man, we are cooking right now.
I love it.
Put it in the work right now.
Pick. This is Jolene's pick for.
This is Jolene's pick from the trade. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
For
So
Denver.
Broncos.
Spears.
Yep, we are taking Tyjae Spears from Tulane.
My running back three, I have
That's
in the
a,
top
that's
50.
a
That is
really
largest.
good pick. That's a really good pick. And
Very
when Williams
nice.
comes back
Ty-
healthy, he complements Williams so well. He
Strong
comes
work
back healthy.
being
Yeah.
done.
Tajay is
Yeah.
going to have 200 yards against the Chargers. Did you hear me, Brock?
Why would
Oh,
you
boo-hoo.
say that? Don't say
200
that.
against the Chargers.
Don't say that.
Oh, boo-hoo, Greg. Boo-hoo.
Tajay Spears is going to give the Raiders defensive coordinator a literal seizure. I mean,
No.
I don't want
The
to.
food he eats is going to give him a seizure.
ooh,
I hate to
Working
see.
with
I
Josh
hate to.
McDaniels is going to give him a seizure. Being in Las Vegas is going to give him a seizure. Tajay Spears is just another piece of the puzzle of why the
Oh
Raiders
boy.
suck.
Well, we had a very
hate-
eventful, very, very packed with really good football players round 3.
That's a
Who
great
was that? Who was that pick for? There.
That's for
That
That was
was
for
Denver.
Denver.
Right, that's like a Denver.
Okay.
via
That's
the
for
trade
Denver
that they-
Broncos. Since Javonte Williams, we're not sure if he's solid, good to go day one, or
Yeah.
if he's going to be like midway through the season. So
Either way.
Dude, even if, yeah.
That was a
Which
solid
makes
pick.
that big.
He,
Which
he
makes
may
that
not
pick
get his
brilliant.
job back in ever.
yeah, right. Trey
Well, I mean,
Van-
I think they really play off each other very well. I think.
I think I'm about to
That's
say. I
kind
think
of-
they'll always. As long
that's
as
like
he's
thunder and
healthy,
lightning.
Exactly.
Yeah.
As long as he comes back healthy, I think there'll definitely still be some carries out there for Williams.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
they complement each
throw
other so
in-
well.
They do.
right.
Yeah.
And they throw
That'd be a
in
good
P.
pairing.
Ryan that they brought in from Cincinnati. So they have
Yeah.
a nice.
Rock
Yeah.
paper, scissors.
That's a nice.
Kira is pretty slept on.
Yep.
Very
It'd
true.
be so crazy when Sean Payton replaces Tajay Spears with Mark Ingram.
Oh man, that sounds like a one of those nepotism type moves. Yeah, I like that.
In a shocking
coaches
move,
got-
Reggie Bush unretires.
Coaches have to have their guy. Some coaches have to have their guy.
Some do. Okay, so that brings me to Boom
Mark Ingram's a good
Bears
guy to have.
board. So
Is
round 4.
yes, round
Round
4
four.
underway. Correct. Round 4. And Boom Bears board.
can someone commandeer that board? Because man, you
Yes.
know, as a Bears fan, I'm taking this. I'm taking this shit
Is that an
personally.
offer? Is that a hostile takeover offer?
I think it's necessary, Bill. I hate to do it now though, because then I'm eating up time. I probably should have just DM'd you. I didn't know
It's
he
okay.
left.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
For you, anything. Go ahead, sir. You now have the command.
Yeah,
Oh,
try to save
geez.
this draft after drafting Breezy.
Oh, can you tell
Good
me
luck.
who he took so far? Or actually,
Yeah.
I can just look at the board.
Here you go. Searching right now. 1 second.
He took Breezy at 7 or 8, whatever it is.
Okay, so he took
taking
Breezy
Uzama.
at 9.
He took what? He took
took
Breezy at
Ike.
9.
What?
Sorry.
Oh,
Took Breezy at 9. He took Derek Hall at 61 and Drew
Oh, he-
Sanders at 64.
Sanders good pick.
oh, really? Wait, that's the Bears.
have
The
a
Bears did
scout
Well-
named Cogs too. Prudes on Twitter. He's in our NBA group spot. And
The Bears did all that.
Damn,
Or no?
that guy hates Justin Fields.
Hey guys,
So-
just so you know, you can go down to the tabs. There's a team and a position.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
team
shoot.
one shows all of your team picks.
There you go.
Also, the
Oh, this is awesome.
The filter, but it's hard.
the filter.
Oh wait, so
Or you
it
can
says,
filter.
Oh, I took
but
Felix Uzuma
filter
too.
is
Huh?
yeah. Well,
horrible.
he said it says that he got Uzoma, but I didn't see that in the draft.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Let's see. Let's
And
search.
Andrew Sanders, the best player you got.
Yeah.
He did not go to
Andy-
Chicago. Let's see. Hang on.
Yeah, the
Yeah, he
best
did
player
that.
in the
The trade
draft.
up. Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Best player in the draft is 3rd round pick.
Yeah,
Okay, so I got you. So for Bill, you mind if I go in here? Or you
I do not mind. Fire when ready.
Okay. All right. Well, we got to do something. Here, let's go. Let's get a receiver here. I don't trust Velez Jones. I know that they were able to get a couple of starters here over the last 11 months, but let's get one more guy just in case the contract situation with Mooney gets kind of hairy. Give me Trey Palmer, wide receiver out of Nebraska.
There you go.
Knew that was coming when you started this. You said wide receiver.
Yeah.
Just guessed.
Solid, very
typed it
solid
in.
selection.
Ryan Poles has a type, and it's about 6 foot. And this guy's a little lighter than his usual type, but he's usually right around 6 feet, right around 190, 200, and fast as hell. That's his type.
That is his type. You're right.
It seems like a really good fit for them.
Yep.
If only they had a quarterback.
That brings us to pick number 104. That brings us to pick 104. Texans on the clock.
They got another pick at 107 and 3 picks too, thanks to the trade earlier.
Thanks to the trade, right? Yep.
Yeah, the trade that wasn't accepted apparently.
Oh, the trade that we didn't. That was not correct.
Is that trade?
Yes.
Okay, so let me just check a few things. So I've got the board here. Let's see. Let me just confirm. Is Tyler Steen still on the board?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yep.
Okay, I thought so. Just making sure. So that selection is Tyler Steen from Alabama.
Wait, what? For who?
Tyler Steen.
Does the Texans still have that pick, or was that pick traded? That pick wasn't traded, right?
Yeah,
That's the Texas pick. That's the Texas pick.
Yeah. Hold on.
The Texans were.
Why are we picking the Texans?
Oh, I thought. Wait, am I going crazy? Is that not the right pick?
No, I'm
Oh, you're right. This is Texas
right.
pick.
That was the Texas pick.
Yeah, but it's not a bullet pit. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Isn't it Jules?
You're thinking about
Oh, wait, where is Jules? Is Jules with us?
Planet home.
Oh no, it's Jeff Bear, and I put the wrong player in. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. Jeff Bear, not Boom. Yeah, we have 2 Bears.
Yeah, I got you.
Interesting.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
So hold the phone on that. We may still have.
I know it's gonna be. I won't be able to undo it, so we're gonna have some issues.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Tell Jules he's got like a minute and a half. You may not have to undo it if we don't hear from Jules soon.
Let's go ahead. Let's move on.
By the way, Panthers looking to move up from 114. Panthers looking to move up from 114. DM me.
All right. Arizona, go ahead.
Arizona, you may go ahead.
Okay, Arizona. I think Arizona is always looking for a running back. So I'm
They're
going to give
looking
him
for everything. What did we talk?
I'm going to give him Izzy.
Don't do that. I like it. Okay, Israel Banikonda, Pittsburgh. Yeah, I like him a lot. Tough running back, highly productive.
Yeah,
I like his game. I like his game.
I think he should have been maybe the second or third running back taken at worst.
Yeah. I mean, it's just you look at production, and he's just been really. I like his versatility too.
He's been undervalued so much; it's not even funny.
I think a lot of those picks, guys, for some reason, people just don't like Pittsburgh football players. I think a lot of them just don't get, what they deserve, unfortunately. But yeah.
Okay. But yeah, still trying to get a hold of Jules Hader because he's got more picks coming soon.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay.
Except for Kansas in the top 20.
Colts are now on the clock.
Okay.
Another minute.
Colts. The position I want to draft is not, I don't like the players I'm seeing. So we're gonna try to take a BPA pick here. 106, early 4th round. Let me get Jamie Robinson from FSU.
Great.
Like that pick a lot.
There's a lot to like there.
Not my top safety, but really good value pick. I have a 3rd round grade on him.
Not the best pick, but it's a good pick.
I like him more than Jordan Battle.
So he did that.
All right, New England.
Yep.
It is still New England's pick, right?
This shows Houston because
Yeah,
that
I
was the
think this, I
trade.
don't think this. I
Yeah, that
don't
was
believe
trade.
this is.
Okay, hold on. When did it find his board?
Yeah, it is not New England's pick. It's
Right.
Okay.
Via the trade, right?
Via the trade,
Yes.
And 117, I believe, as well.
Yep. Well, 117 is where the Patriots are going to go.
Yeah, that's
I
correct.
thought he. Oh, okay, I thought
I
he traded
traded
both of
107 and 135 for 73.
Well, he kind of took it.
All right. All right. Texans.
By the way, I'm going to put it in the chat, but since a lot of you are here listening, the Steelers are interested in moving down from 120. So if anybody would like to get into this round soon, now's the time.
Okay, hold on. 1 second. Let me look at the board. Sorry. Okay, I think the pick is Memorial Overshown.
Oh, Demarion Overshown.
There you go.
Overshown.
So we have another overhang player, a guy that has some of the same strengths, some of the same weaknesses as Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah had, but a little bigger frame at least.
Yeah, I mean, and he hits people like he's crazy. Yeah, Overshown hits people like a crazy person. He flies around. He's physical. He wants the contact, embraces the contact. I did see him as a rover kind of guy. That's another guy where you think about growth potential too. You know, like what can he grow into being?
But he's also
I
he's also a guy that gets lost a lot.
Yeah, but I say he wants all the smoke, but he wants all the smoke, but he doesn't know where to find it.
That's a good
yeah.
If he only he could smell the smoke, so he could find it more often. Yes.
Yeah, he really got by sometimes just on athleticism and just movement skills. But to be as productive as he was, I think still not always knowing where the ball went. I think that's what really surprised me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because usually those type of guys usually just end up with 3 tackles a game, barely showing up. So it was a little different.
Yeah. This is one of those I trust my coaching staff picks.
Yeah. He's a Tasmanian devil.
Yep.
Honestly, gentlemen, I think this draft and the next draft in the next 2 years are going to show how bad of a job Steve Sarkisian is doing at Texas right now for the amount of talent that will be effective in the NFL for the Longhorns.
Oh, Arch Manning is going to save the program, and Sarkisian. It's going to happen. Come on now.
I don't know. I've been seeing bottles of liquor being sneaked into the facility. I think it's a wrap.
Oh boy! Wow, we had to go down that path.
Okay,
well, he was yelling at a 15-year-old.
We're gonna pivot.
All right.
We're gonna use this moment to pivot back to the draft.
Denver Broncos.
Who are we? Whose actual pick is it here? It's
one. Yeah. Or no, 108. Yeah, Jolene. And I kind of agreed conditionally to a trade. Jolene, if you're still open to it, I want you to know that the condition has been met. The player I want is still available. So if you're okay to do the trade, I'm happy to do it.
I'm always available for these types of trades. So yeah, let's do it.
That's not true. You turned me down on one. You turned me down on one earlier, Julian. I know that.
Will, he meant good trades.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so sorry about that, guys. So the Carolina Panthers are now on the clock. They've moved up a few spots because they saw some value there. So they're gonna move up and get themselves some help on the defensive side of the ball. They're taking Moro Ojomo out of Texas.
Oh. The run on Texas players has begun.
Give it, Dick.
Proving once again, Steve Sarkisian doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I have a question. Do you see
for the Raiders?
Oh, great.
Raiders are up.
Yes.
That was the pick?
No, it was not.
Okay, just joking. Ojomo, do you see him playing edge or inside, or what do you have?
Inside. He'll be inside to start.
definitely
I mean,
inside.
they already got Brian Burns on the edge. They do have some work to do on the other side of the edge, but to me, they need to be able to, push that pocket a little more and provide pressure. So stronger in the trenches. They got the right DC this year. I think this is what he's going to want to see.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
That's a
he's
DP
a
over there.
perfect inside guy. A good nose tackle.
Yep. A little.
Yeah.
Is it Corey Peters I'm thinking of that he reminds me of? Is that what I'm thinking?
Who was the guy?
Jason? No. Corey?
This is not I don't mean to say I actually like Ojoma, and I like this other player I'm about to mention. He's not really worked out.
Corey Peters is the guy I'm thinking of from Kentucky.
McTelvin Agan was the guy that I was thinking about that he
okay.
Yeah. You know what he does.
But I still have hopes for Agan. But not looking good.
All right, Las Vegas.
Yep. You're back on the clock, Las Vegas.
Give 1 second.
Look at the 40 times.
That's about right.
Caleb Ewers
So
is the pick.
the Las Vegas Raiders select cornerback out of the University of Illinois, Jatavius Martin.
Quan.
He's really like a safety in the slot. That dude's
Listen,
Yeah.
He's
like a safety.
But you're getting the
Pittsburgh Steelers would like our. You're on our Christmas card list, but there won't be something nice inside.
Okay, I have.
Can you mail fertilizer? Is it legal? Is there that they
I have the.
Can you
I have the.
Nah, you got to deliver that one by ground, my guy.
I got that right. Yeah, I have the Falcons pick. It is Jair Brown, J-I-apostrophe-A-Y-I-R Brown.
State.
And then
we are.
Love it.
That's
really solid. It's a really solid corner pick or corner, however you want to use it.
All of the above. He's all of the above. Yes. And he's an upgrade over what they have.
Yep.
Don't they have Lincoln?
Well, they have one guy they really like, and then they have another one they probably aren't quite.
They have Lincoln Grant.
Yeah, they drafted.
Didn't they just start? Well, didn't they just give a whole bunch of money to the guy from Cincinnati?
Jesse Bates.
Jesse Bates.
Yeah.
Right,
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right, Bates is the one they really like. So there's a
Jair will play the other safety slot, and he'll move down as a linebacker.
I promise
he'll do all of it.
A lot. Yeah,
He's kind of like O'Neal.
Well, having Jesse Bates helps regardless.
That's right.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, so we have eyes on the Browns, GM.
Oh, yeah, that hit. Hold on 1 second. It is Zach Pickens.
Zach
Pickens. Zach double C Pickens, right? Z-A-C-C-H.
Yeah, double C.
Yeah, double C.
I thought it was 2 H's. No, it's 2 C's. Who knew?
2 C's and an H.
Tested very well. He's just, if he can be more consistent, he could be really good.
There it is.
He's another dude that needs to, as soon as he figures it out from a mental standpoint, how to find the football more consistently. I think
to me, he has more more desire.
Right. Well, worst case scenario, he's a nice rotational piece. And if he does figure it out, which is a big if, but if he does figure it out, then yeah, you've got a definite starter for years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do we have eyes on the Jets, GM?
I have not heard of Lee.
That's a New Zealand.
Well, it is a very strange hour of the morning for him.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
What are they, like 15 hours?
It is 5:45.
Yes.
Only
it's tomorrow. Yes.
Tomorrow.
Sunday. Yes. 5:45 Sunday morning.
At all.
I know I wouldn't be up, but you never know.
I'd just be heading to sleep.
Oh, there he is. Okay, so I guess we're all DMing Lee, those of us who have people. So we'll give Lee another
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes is fair.
Got to give time for the word to travel that far.
So somebody give me information on Tyler Shin, the tackle.
Oh, Tyler Steen?
Yeah.
That's the Alabama
Powerful guy, a little better as a run blocker than a pass blocker, but has some ability that I think worst case scenario, he's a right tackle, but some people think he can play on the left.
Okay, so I can replace him next year when I let Tyus Howard go. I'm not signing Tyus Howard to a big contract because he ain't proved it yet.
Good point. Yeah, that makes sense.
I like that.
And yes, like every other tackle and everybody else that gets mentioned by this stage, they're gonna play him at guard too.
I mean, they could. They could.
Yep.
I got Shaq Mason for 2 years. Maybe I can hold him for 2 years when Shaq Mason retires next 2 years.
Well, you got him for 4
I don't,
years.
I don't
so.
like him at those. I don't like him at those.
Yeah, I don't either. His hips are. I don't love his hips when he's trying to move at tackle.
And that's the one thing I was gonna say. He's not super. He's powerful, but he's not.
He's not really athletic.
Yeah, the last couple, tackles from Alabama haven't really panned out. So I mean,
I don't. Scouting the helmet doesn't really.
Yeah. You could let it run blockers.
Can't do that. We can't scout helmets, guys.
I think Evan Neal's gonna have a bounce back year in year 2. I don't know.
Yeah,
he
played great.
No, I wasn't talking about Neil. I wasn't talking about Neil.
Andrew
Alex
Thomas
Leatherwood.
had a sloppy first year too, and then he dominated in year 2. Same thing could happen with Evan Neal.
And Neal also played guard in college, went to left tackle, and then went to right in the pros. So I mean, it's a transition period.
He's got murked by DeMarcus Lawrence in prime time.
I was referring to Leatherwood when they were hyping him.
Oh yeah.
One of the worst trade ups I've ever seen in my life. And of course it was the Raiders.
Yeah, Mike Mayock, what are you doing?
Everyone keeps saying Mayock, but it was Gruden that was making the calls. Like,
yeah.
I think they were both together. I don't think there was a debate on what they decided. I think they both together. They think the same, and unfortunately, they're stuck in a time that's about.
They think the same. Mayock's just a yes man.
Yeah.
There was no, there's no benefit for him to disagree. He's gonna need a new job. He was just called in. Literally be the NFL network for John Gruden.
And
Gruden made the decisions, and Mayock would just go on TV and be the face.
Yeah, be the face of it. That's what I'm saying. I don't think there was ever a debate or anything like that. I think they just were together, and one was an idiot and one had it. So they ended up with a whole bunch of no ceiling, but kind of not so mofo players. Pretty
Their
much.
best pick as a whatever you want to call it was Max Crosby.
Yep.
Exactly. And they didn't even know what the hell they were getting when they took him. It's like, he's long and
he's lengthy, hard nosed.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and pick for the
Okay, that's what we're doing then. So the pick.
Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, here we go. There he is. He's roused himself.
It's always that last call. Like, we're gonna pick for you. Oh man, I'm here.
Yeah.
Awake from the dead.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm with that. I love that.
That's always how it works too.
Yeah. So I goes, my pick. Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, hold on. I'm getting him the link. Okay.
I love how Jules is letting us see him feed his cattle.
What?
I love how you're letting us see you feed your cattle.
Right. I got to shout. I'm busy. I'm doing both things at the same time.
I see that.
And going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to suck you into one of my media organization skills because I definitely want to bring you with me next time to the combine. So I got to at least find some way to get you credentialed. So we'll hook up and I'll get you to squeeze out an article or two so you can qualify as press.
Hey, hold on. Let me get in on that. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Don't chime in on my hustle. Why you don't chime like
Get out of here, June.
Getting pretty hostile here. Yeah, just like Bill said, right? We're getting to that point, you know.
It's getting to that point. Yes, there's a
we're tired of listening to each other.
Nah, June's and I.
Oh yeah, that's my brother.
Yep. They're both great people, man. They are. Here's what I will say about the draft community. Is it full of like weird little like bizarre fights that nobody else on the outside world will ever understand? Yes,
right.
It most certainly is.
Yeah.
You could never hope to explain to anyone else. Like, you had a falling out over what exactly?
A fifth round.
Oh my
defensive tackle.
We're doing round 5 today.
Took a safety to pick one.
Yep. We're finishing up this round. We got round 5. And any second now, we're getting Lee's pick. Lee is now awake in the dark in beautiful New Zealand, where it's tomorrow.
Yeah,
that's what I said. 3 and 4 and 5 are today, and 6 and 7 are tomorrow.
Yep,
that's
exactly.
what I.
So think of it this way: we're about mile 12 of the marathon. By the time we finish this, it's just downhill, right?
It's like the Florida Plants, you know.
Yeah, yeah. We're
time to piss blood now.
I will,
second wind, maybe, you know.
I will be an older person by the time we finish these 2 rounds.
Yes. Okay. Any updates on Lee, who is now fumbling around in the outback, fending off an overly attentive wallaby?
I won't be long. I'm just quickly checking the board to see who's gone. I was just going through it.
Understood.
I just see my boy Sidney Brown went. So.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that.
That was a moment for all of us, Lee. I mean, I felt that one too.
Oh, let's see.
I almost thought about saying, please leave that person on the board for Lee, but unfortunately.
Yeah, he actually lasted quite a while.
Right. I was impressed with how long he stayed on the board. But it gives you an idea, and that's why we do this, right? Because I like to see the things that I don't think are going to happen. I can already project the things that I think are going to happen.
Yeah, that happens every year, but there's always some people, that fall in the draft. You never expect them to be there.
Yep.
Okay. Hello, everybody.
Hey.
It's a party now.
Oh, pal.
Yeah. Sorry for the delay. Mom's medicine comes first.
Hey.
No.
You only get one mom.
That's right.
For real.
Oh, well. Didn't you ask?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
A little sugar mom on the side.
So Dexter, do not share that other profile page for the sugar mamas thing. Yeah, that's a different deal. That's unless you get it sponsored, then do not bring that to the table.
I'm saying you can have more than one. You can have more than one mom. You can have more than one mom, man.
Excuse me, is somebody out there Magic Mike? Sorry.
No, you don't want to.
Yes, we are entering the slap happy portion. So Lee, if you have specific questions about specific players, fire them off. We can tell you if they're there. We can maybe speed this up a little.
Yeah, I'll go whenever you want me to go, by the way.
Is just checking. I'll just trust the highest that's on my board. I'm sure he's there. I'll just take Keandre Miller.
Okay, you are correct. Keandre Miller's off the board now.
ECU.
Keandre Miller, okay.
He's a fun prospect.
Those pipes are beautiful.
So The interesting fact about Keandre Miller is he fumbles about every 15 touches. That's a lot.
Gives him something to work on. Somebody call in Tiki Barber as a special consultant.
Calling Eric Bieniemy, who I don't know if you guys remember, that was the knock on him coming out.
Yes, I do remember.
Because of his super short forearms. I mean,
Eric short hands.
Eric
Bieniemy has what I like to call the CeeLo Green effect. He has his arm length is comparable to that of CeeLo Green.
Yeah, 28 and 3/8 inches is what he measured in at. Yeah, so yeah.
Short.
Has to be the most random comp of this entire draft. Enemy is CeeLo
I told you Drew had the same problem.
All right, who's up? Falcons are up now. Okay.
Is it actually Falcons? Let's make sure. Yes, it is in fact the Falcons and Zenny.
Okay. All right. I am on behalf of the Atlanta Falcons. I'm going to assume that Jalen Redmond is still on the board. If he's not, I'll shift over.
You are correct.
Oh, he is on the board. Awesome. Yes. Then there we are. Detail.
I think I'm a bit higher on Jalen Redmond than most people are, but
You and me both, my friend. You and
he's
me
like
both.
a poor man's Adebawore. Like he's the same kind of thing. You use him inside, outside, move him around.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
But one thing about his film, he's always the first guy off the snap. I love guys like that. It doesn't always work out for you because sometimes you're just a guy that times the snap well, but I think he's very explosive out of his stance.
Yep.
And
Jalen Redmond would have beaten Osiris Torrance off the snap 100 out of 100 times.
And it gives the Falcons some really great depth on the D line.
Yep.
Right. And Carol, this was not part of a trade, right?
Nope.
This pick is still
This is Denver.
Oh, it's Denver. It was
Yeah,
part of the
Denver.
trade.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right.
This
I
was a
remember
part of
it.
that
That's part of the
trade.
trade. Yeah, that was part of the trade.
Yeah. Whoa, now Bill trying to get me in trouble now.
Well, I was trying to remember. For some reason, I'm trying to go off of my memory, which is super not smart. But okay, yeah, that's it. That was part of the trade. Yep.
No worries.
You're only human, Bill.
Which is frustrating.
No, trust me, you don't want to be the other thing.
What's the other thing?
Soon, I'm gonna say soon.
Well, in this,
I guess lycanthrope is the other option.
Well,
we'll have AI,
thank you. There you go.
Chips,
Oh, we're next year's is gonna be Chat GPT is running the next year's draft. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know what? That's a great idea. Each
yeah.
owner only gets one team, and the second team they get, they have to use Chat GPT to make their picks. So they
That's
only
hilarious.
get one team, and they have to use Chat GPT for the second team they get.
I love it.
And if you're worried about using it, we're gonna be on ChatGPT version like 37 by next year. So trust me, it'll be like you won't have any. It'll be
approved
easy.
through Chat GPT. So if Chat GPT does not approve the trade, it's a no-go.
Hey, a warning to you all about Chat GPT for one who actually has one on his site, worldnewsmedianet.com. Chat GPT used in this context could take you back to the military draft. Be warned.
Wow.
True. I was going to say though that earlier, a couple months ago, I was thinking about Chat GPT being useful to predict what other teams will do. So if you have like a regime that's been in place for some team for years and years, and you know roughly what kind of players they like and what they like to do, I will bet you that AI could fairly successfully predict what they're going to pick.
Well, that's interesting. I mean, I like to see the programming because we're in society now, and we all go off on a rant, but as a guy, as Bill knows, who spends most of his time in the back of a server, programming.
I might have to.
Programming is
network with
harder
you.
than it
That's
looks.
all I was gonna say.
And it's and it's always fraught with something you never thought of, and so I'm not really excited about this headlong rush into this human mimicry era.
Yeah. I agree. I might have to reach out to you after this to have a chat because I actually work in data science myself. So we're actually doing some I'm doing some side projects. But I agree only because I think once you start mimicking humans and you think about like our desire to prank people and play jokes on people, it can get really dangerous.
Right.
You know, you can possibly make phone calls when it looks like it's from your girlfriend's number and she breaks up with you, but it's not really her breaking up with you, and she's leaving you for your best friend, but it's not really happening, but it seems that way. Like that's all possible. We're already
This sounds like
read-
projecting.
Are you okay?
It does. It does. That's what I was
You
thinking.
need some therapy? Jesus.
I'm just saying.
buddy, that's how they are.
This is my fear of what can happen. Like I don't know if you guys watch Black Mirror, but it can totally be a
Yes,
thing.
yes, I have.
It's Black Mirror-ish. I've watched.
If you're
too much
into
of
that kind of thing,
totally
if you're into
insane.
Black Mirror, there's another thing you'll probably dig called The Feed.
Okay, I might check it
You're
because
gonna check out
they
The Feed
canceled
also.
it.
And if you like Black Mirror in the feed, you might really enjoy Real Life.
Well, I've been doing a little bit of that already. I've been doing a little bit of real life.
Yeah.
All right, you guys.
Let's
get to the next pick.
Right, we'll get to this bit. But Will, I've been downvoting Will Real Life, and somehow it still won't take it out of my queue. So now we are to
The pick is in. I just want to tell you.
Yeah, the pick is in.
Excellent.
The pick is in.
Denver Broncos made a silent pick. It was Noah Sewell, linebacker,
Okay.
Oregon.
Nothing wrong with that.
And I see everything because I'm plugged into
He's my number 2 linebacker behind Toa. That is a fantastic selection, inside linebacker. So
Downhill
Simpson is an
missile kind
outside
of guy.
linebacker. Okay, Simpson would be my top overall linebacker, but outside linebacker is I have Simpson as an outside linebacker, but Sewell's my number 2 ILB.
Oh man.
Toa.
Yeah,
Sewell's
and
like
that's
my
exactly
number 9.
That's exactly what Broncos are needing, especially with Jewel having such a.
So you said
hard-
the Broncos were looking at a linebacker earlier. You were referring to Sewell, not Toa. Before we went on the air, before Bill got here, we were having a conversation this morning. That's who you were.
Okay, and
That was one of them, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Government back on the clock. Government.
Yeah, okay. This player, a lot of controversy around him. I think, going down the bayou, there's a lot of good food options. He'll be able to bulk up a lot, hit the weight room well. And it'll be a project, but I think it'll pay off in the long term for the Saints. I'm going to select Andre Carter II.
It isn't just weight. He just needs a butt. He needs some butt workout.
Yeah.
We reached the pause portion of the draft.
No, the bend is there. He just doesn't have any base. Like he gives no base.
The bend is there. He can play lower. Him in space. He's vulnerable, but I do like his bend. I do like the fact that he was really productive at the level he played at. That usually translates well. Do like the length, right, and the pedigree. Just had some questions about him in space, and I think part of it too is that the media kind of ruined, the perception of him. This was a guy you're supposed to find out maybe a month ago and say, how can I work him in? Instead, people were saying he's a top 50 player like 6 months ago, and they really hurt him. They really hurt him. Yeah, exactly. Like once people started doing that, I was like, okay, everyone's going to kill this guy.
Yeah.
As long as he's no longer around for the cadets, this old Marine doesn't care because I can't stand seeing Army beat Navy, even though I'm not a huge Navy guy, but I have to because of my Marine Corps.
Right. I was going to say that's your big brother / mom, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, I got the Packers pick.
Yes, the Packers pick.
It is I'm not saying his name correctly. I apologize. Jalen Roy.
Oh,
Jacqueline
Roy. Which would be Roy, if you want to go French with it.
Yeah, Jacqueline Roy.
Jacqueline Roy, unrelated to Colorado Avalanche goalie Patrick Roy.
Wait, Colorado Avalanche goalie, Montreal Canadiens.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the Canadiens too, Patrick Roy.
Don't ask Patrick
Montreal Canadiens.
Merci, exactly. Les avions.
Les habitants. Les habitants.
Patrick
I don't think
now
we've
reached
picked
the
yet,
hockey
but I'm double
portion of the
checking.
draft.
Okay, I think he's still on the board. My number 3 safety is Notre Dame safety Brandon Joseph. I gave him an A+ in zone coverage, but his man and press does need a little bit of improvement. But is Brandon Joseph Notre Dame still on the board?
Yeah.
No, because he's
Not anymore. He's not. We're taking him here.
Good thing he's a safety.
Right.
Well, here's the thing. Brandon Joseph.
Retired. We do need another safety.
Brandon Joseph would have been pick 20 after his freshman season and pick 250 after last season. So I think 117 is about right.
Exactly.
Yeah. His play was pretty inconsistent.
He
he
just
had
didn't test particularly well. Like I thought
he had a really wild ride, right? I mean, he was an All-American as a true freshman, and I mean, everything happened in his career.
He would have been my number 3 safety behind Daxton Hill and Kyle Hamilton had he declared last year.
Yeah.
He entered the year as my number 1 safety, but dropped below Johnson and Branch after the combine. So I got 2 of my top 3 safeties with 2 different teams.
Yeah. No fear of his lack of foot speed, huh?
Yeah.
He does seem like a smart player, so those guys
are smart. I mean,
and the Patriots did the development for a year behind Jabril Pepper, so it's actually a decent fit.
Yep.
So you're gonna kind of wait. I guess if you're willing to wait and see, I mean, yeah.
I mean, if you look at
he just didn't test the way I thought he'd test.
I love him in zone
it's not that far off.
Needs work, and doesn't have the greatest foot speed, but I love his zone coverage. He might be.
If there's a team that's going to make that work, it's the Patriots.
I was going to say that's the one spot where I would not think, it's not going to work. That's one place they could probably make it happen. Washington's on the clock.
Yep, I'm gonna go with Eli Ricks.
Okay,
that's a good pick.
I like it.
Value. Everybody's getting value.
If he hits, he's going to hit hard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Man,
I mean, even the Mississippi State game this year, he looked like a possible top 3 corner. It's just everything else and the testing.
Right. Yes,
I'm picking it with my butt clenched.
Yes, there you go. Yes. Thank you once again, Will, for introducing butt exercises into the discussion. Now everybody's on it.
Do some
butt
twerking.
clenches.
Yeah,
because he's trying to work on Andre Carter apparently. We have Minnesota.
Well, he's going to the Commander, so his head coach can teach him about butt clenching. That's for sure.
Wow.
All right. All right.
Report that one right to HR. Yep.
Straight. Oh yeah, I just have a direct contact. I have a hotline on my
Oh boy. Okay, so moving on. Moving with picks. Minnesota on the clock.
That's Ben.
Yes. Minnesota comes to me, and I decided I'm going to return to the great Bill Carroll's draft board, but I know you made some updates, Bill. And with that in mind, Darnell Washington on the board?
No longer on the board. Yeah,
so all the top tight ends are gone. Well, I'm gonna have to shift gears then.
You can trade down.
Darnell is in Dallas. Thank you.
I love
a trade offer for you if you want to hear it.
I love.
I want to hear it. Let
the podcast voice. I'll tell.
Bring it. What's your trade?
Sorry.
All right. For this pick, the Chargers are going to trade you Austin Eckler.
Oh.
Ooh.
You're trading who?
Austin Eckler. Done.
Well then, all right. Well, too rich for my blood, so I'm going to sit my ass out of this one. Yep.
No, you know why?
You guys can have fun. You guys have fun with that.
You know why? Because I have a set of package plays for him. And I'm not kidding. In real life, that I would love to stick him in. So yes, absolutely done.
We have to trade. The trade.
He is an algorithm perfect candidate. Thank you.
Eckler for 119. Is that the trade?
Yes, that's the trade.
I feel like that's where it ends up being too if he gets dealt, because you win the prize of paying for him too.
Right.
Yeah, well, that's okay though. You know what? I'll make it pay. This guy is a perfect algorithmic fit. I'm telling you, perfect.
And if you had the word algorithmic on your bingo card, you could scratch it off. Or
A duck just fell. A duck just fell from the ceiling, Bill.
Bingo.
So in just about 5 minutes time, we heard both butt clinch and algorithmic. That's why people keep coming back to the mock draft.
Well, you know, the butt clenching algorithmic analytics are really coming with Chat GPT.
With Chat GPT going to get to it, yes, of course.
Yeah, but then you have to install a special algorithm to determine the age of the person.
All right, so
Oh, there you go.
So now San Diego,
who are the
you're on
Chargers
the clock.
pinching?
What's up?
You're on the clock there.
You're up.
All right, so the Los Angeles Chargers are selecting Bill Carroll's favorite running back, Sean Tucker, out of the University of Syracuse.
My RB4, bravo.
Oh ho!
Interesting. That's a very interesting.
I like Sean Tucker. Didn't Sean
I have
Tucker
him round
didn't he
two. That's
test
a great
amazing at his
pick.
pro day?
Yep.
Yeah, he tested. I mean, I think
Yeah.
if he would have
Yeah.
if he tested the same with those numbers at the combine, it was like top 3 in everything for running backs. It was
Yeah.
I
crazy.
feel like you got to take those with a grain of salt, though.
Well, you do. I made the adjustment already for what that would have probably been at the combine. They're still really good numbers.
Yeah. The Twitter video, you kind of, he's definitely a good tester, but those numbers exactly aren't really.
The term I use is father-in-law numbers. Those are the father-in-law numbers. Yes, you got the father.
That being said, I think he's a good player.
Terrific player. Yeah.
I actually think for a certain, depends on what your fit is for running back, but I think if for what the Chargers are doing,
Well, the
it's
fit here is replacing
pretty good.
Austin Eckler. That would be the fit.
Yeah, that kind of feels right.
And that Chargers offense needs speed.
And we do have a trade for pick 120.
Got some speed earlier. I can't remember
Damn
who
it.
took.
Well, they need a lot of it.
Okay, they got Tank Dell early.
Yeah, do you want to announce it, Jolene?
Okay, we're announcing a trade.
All right. So Arizona is trading. What did we say again?
I believe it's
All right.
141 and
plus
180.
180 for the 120 slot.
Got it.
And with that slot, Arizona is taking Carter Warren.
Oh, okay.
Carter Warren sounded really confident at the East-West Shrine Bowl when interviewing him. Love that pick for Arizona.
He will be the long arm of the law in Arizona. He's like 36-inch arms or something.
Something crazy, yeah.
He's got the length. He's got that in spades.
Unlike CeeLo Green.
Yes, unlike CeeLo Green.
The CeeLo Green reference is one I certainly didn't have on the bingo card, by the way.
Nope.
For that matter, Maurice Jones-Drew. Oops. Anyway.
Oh yeah.
Oh. If you guys look at the Cardinals, the way they're drafting right now, they're having a really good draft. Jesus.
Mhm.
Holy mackerel. This team would actually legit be good if their head coach was Jonathan Gannon.
So that means I think the Jags, right, are up.
Yep, Jaguars are up. Got to go defense again. No, I'm just playing. Not doing any more defense. But you guys actually left me a special offensive player, so I didn't even have to think about this one. So this is exciting. So I'm going to take with this pick Jaden Reed, the wide receiver out of Michigan State.
Yeah,
Nicely executed. Yeah, that's a player that easily could have gone around earlier.
Yeah, so I like him. I think he's gonna fit. I like giving them multiple guys. I think Ridley coming back is huge, but I don't want to lean too much on some of those guys. I really want to add depth, give targets. We're seeing Trevor Lawrence turn the corner, so let's do it. So I like him.
We're now back to Boom Bear Jr. and the Kansas City Chiefs, who none of us want to get any good players. So
okay. So
bear that in mind if we do a board pick. Give them somebody terrible.
Billy Bob.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh. Hey, is there a Notre Dame quarterback in this draft? Because you already know that's going to be a bust. Ain't that right, Greg?
When have I said anything about a Notre Dame quarterback, Russ?
I don't know. You're drooling
On
over
a Notre Dame quarterback, you might want to jump a year into the future with Doc Emmett Brown from Back to the Future, because Sam Hartman is in the 2024 draft, former Wake Forest quarterback, Notre Dame. So you might want to jump into a time machine with Doc Brown to next year's mock.
Yeah, but he's
100%. I don't know who his new OC is. I really hope that system doesn't. I really like the way who the Alabama's OC now, the guy who moved from Notre Dame to Alabama. I really like his scheme for Sam. Yeah, I really like Reese's scheme for Sam Hartman. I don't know who the new OC is. I don't know how good he is. But
Gerard Parker is the OC for
okay.
Notre Dame.
Good dude. Think it'll work. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Just happy for Sam that at least playing at Notre Dame. I think that'll boost his stock a little bit because he really played really well this year.
Yeah. Well, I believe he got an NIL deal that exceeds what the first round quarterbacks will make this year in the NFL.
Exactly.
Well, that'll do it too.
Tied into the church. That's what Notre Dame's using to pay for their players. So just want to let you guys know that.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Say that again.
I said, all the money the Catholics tied to the church, that's what they're using to pay for their players.
Okay, so the pick is.
Oh man,
that technically is giving to the needy. So I don't.
Notre Dame football is the needy. They've been needing a win for a long time.
The pick is in, and he can another player. Who, yes, they don't need to send a plane ticket. I guess he could drive. At least if he's still living near where he went to school. It's Isaiah McGuire from Missouri.
Oh, by the way, Doc Brown just called. He wants his time machine back.
Little update. Will Levis is now offered at minus odds as the favorite to be taken at second overall.
This is insane, man.
Now Will Anderson's agent is going back in time and borrowing Doc Brown's time machine to reverse that.
You said Will.
What did you say? You say Will Levis minus 140. Did you say Will Levis or Will Anderson too?
There is no way on God's green earth D'Amico Ryans takes Will Levis second overall. There is
exactly.
I bet my life savings that doesn't happen.
Here's the thing: he might not be available too.
Nick Casario is probably saying, if I'm going to get fired, I may as well burn bridges and take Will Levis at 2, and then D'Amico Ryan is coming into Casario's office.
Oh my God!
Samuel L. Jackson. He is cussing at Casario like Samuel L. Jackson.
No, because Reich is coaching. Reich is coaching the Panthers now, right?
I said D'Amico Ryan.
Okay, so he can just he takes Levis, just put his retirement bid in. He'll be done coaching.
Listen, at this point of the draft season in 2018, at this point of the draft season in 2018, no one had Baker Mayfield first overall. Nobody.
That's right.
18.
Will Levis, come on.
I think some people did.
Baker Mayfield was at least best player in college football.
Shout out
You gotta
to
think about it. At
October.
the time, no one thought Josh Allen.
Shout out to
was
Jim
this Josh Allen, So.
And Will Levis is the next Jim Druckenmiller.
Listen, but honestly, Josh Allen's a fantastic quarterback. He is, but he's an exception. Will Levis' hype is ridiculous. The only thing Anthony Richardson and CJ Stroud did wrong in terms of the Texans' evaluation process is that they didn't bleach their skin. There's no legitimate reason why Will Levis should be second overall. That's ridiculous.
It may not be with the Texans. That's maybe a trade back.
Yeah,
I'm actually a fan of Will Levis. I'm actually a fan of Will Levis. To me, I saw what Brett Favre looked like when he came in the league, and the difference is Levis has to, if Favre landed in Andy Reid's lap, if Levis gets an Andy Reid, he's going to be great. If he doesn't, he might not be very good at all. But Favre would have been terrible.
Also had Sterling Sharp. Like who's that guy in Houston right now? I'm just saying. Like a lot of
they got 15 picks, man.
Bad weapons around him as well.
They got 15 picks.
If I bet on it, I would say Will Anderson number 2, and then they trade up for Will Levis.
Who's got Seattle right now?
That checks out.
Okay, so we've.
So hopefully everyone can hear me.
Yes.
Loud and clear. Hello, Jonathan Joyce. Welcome to the chat.
Sorry about that. But Seattle is saying a good hearty welcome to Christopher Smith out of Georgia.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
that pick.
I was gonna say which Christopher Smith because we got 3 of them in the draft.
But
out of Georgia.
The Georgia.
Yeah, I got
one,
it. I'm
yes.
just kidding. I knew which one.
Oh, well, what?
And as normal, the Baltimore Ravens, like the Cowboys, won't need much time here. Jalen Jones, cornerback, Texas A&M Ravens.
Okay.
It's a good pick.
All right, Mr. 15 seconds.
A lot of traits.
And now that puts Los Angeles Chargers on the clock.
Oh shit! We're back. All right, perfect. So
That's
right,
why I
so-
did my pick so quickly, so I could watch this. I knew.
Y'all think Jalen Jones could be a?
So
Y'all think Jalen Jones could be a safety?
I just want to say to Greg, the only difference between Florida quarterbacks and Notre Dame quarterbacks in the NFL is that Notre Dame quarterbacks with the church. With that being said, we select the actual replacement for Austin Eckler, running back Eric Gray out of the University of Oklahoma.
Oh wow. Okay. So doubling up at the running back position.
Oh, I hate that.
Is that me next, Browns?
Eric Gray.
Well, Eric Gray actually covers Sean Tucker's holes very well. Sean Tucker's much more of a runner, not really a pass protector or route runner. He can run the wheels for you. Eric Gray's a really good third down back, really good pass protector, really good route runner, really good hands. They actually bounce very well.
Good. Yeah.
Is that me next for the Browns?
The Browns are next.
No one cares about the Browns pick. Let's move on.
That's Brunelli.
But does that fall to me though?
No.
That falls to the chat.
Brunelli.
Yeah, Brunelli.
All right.
All right, who do you want?
And just to throw some shade back at the Pittsburgh guy, Jalen's going to have 2 interceptions off of that weak arm of Kenny Pickett this year.
You're talking to the wrong guy, man. I'm not a fan.
Not me yet, but we both were not fans, right?
Yeah, I recall. Although
how do you
compared to McKee, I would take Kenny Pickett, of course.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
I think anybody would.
Corey's laughing right now because I'm actually standing up for Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, I screamed in agony in my dorm room when we took him.
Oh,
I yelled to the ceiling.
I
He's the best quarterback on team last year.
That's one of those picks where you're just like, maybe there's something I don't know, right? Like maybe,
yes,
maybe they know something I don't.
The thing
Maybe
you don't
failed.
know is that they decided to take a second round quarterback in the first round. That's
I'll tell you what. If they had taken Pickens in the first round and Pickens in the first round and Pickett in the second round, we'd have liked the draft a lot better. So that's
right.
Yeah, the Pickens pick made up for it because me and Will got roasted over the coals last year for taking Pickens round 1 in this.
I think he's
not by me. You didn't get roasted. I loved that pick when you guys did that. That was the pick.
All right, I have the pick.
We have the pick.
It is Byron Young.
But
which one?
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Are they 123 and 124 ranked? That's pretty funny.
Yeah, just because they didn't know which one they had ranked, and they just put 2 numbers there. That was the craziest thing that they put them on the same squad at the Senior Bowl. I was like, come on, guys. Let's make it a little more difficult.
Let me ask you guys a question. How did y'all feel when Burks went like 10 or 12 picks before George Pickens? I thought that was the most ridiculous move of the draft for the Titans.
Who was that? Who?
Treylon Burks went like 10 or 12 picks before.
Personally, I liked it.
More than that.
I liked it. Yeah. I mean, that was a dude who was more productive, more reliable. I think he's more than just a gadget player like people thought. Burks spent a lot of the year hurt, but I mean, all the advanced stats favor him because even though he's gotten less targets and played less snaps, he's been, about as reliable per catch, I guess.
Well, in college,
per target. So
the last 2 years in college, he was by far the leading analytics receiver, like all the stuff that people measure.
Yeah, the ones that really threw me off was like Wandale Robinson going before, even like John
Velus Jones
like
in third.
The Bears passed up on him for Kyler Gordon and then took Velus Jones in third. That was
oh boy.
That was a pick.
Kyler Gordon.
And then traded for Chase Claypool.
Yeah, with pick number 32 of this year. It wasn't the pick at the time, but they should have had some foresight.
Yoy.
Come on, Jaguars, take that first kicker. Go, Jags. Take the kicker.
Best specialist in
Yeah,
the class
that's
is head and shoulders a punter.
Nah. Yep, Jaguars are on the park, aren't they? Okay, cool. Let's do it. So let's see. Here we're gonna go. Gonna get a little bit more help for our guy. Give me 1 second. Just gonna double check and make sure he's still available. Yep. All right, Tank Bigsby, running back, Auburn.
Yep.
Thank you.
So apparently this round is the running back round.
That guy's the sleeper. Oh, he is going to be an amazing player. Nice choice.
Yeah, I can't believe he's still on the board. I mean, to me, that's
Cowbell
a top
running back.
no.
That's the prime definition.
Yeah, straight line speed guy, powerful, highly productive, prototypical size, can do a couple different things. I like him. I think him and ATN will be really good. Good mixture there in Jacksonville. They also have Dearness Johnson, but I have a feeling, when you have running backs, it's not bad to have more than one. So
no, you're right.
They can make a run next year.
Great pick. If I'm not mistaken, Bigsby, I think, was projected as at least a top 40 pick after his freshman year before Harsin took over the program. And then obviously Harsin came in and then just ruined, everything, especially a young Stafford's career. But that's a different point.
I'm accidental.
There's a guy who should never have gone south.
Okay. Do we have
That's
a
okay. Auburn has a notorious cheater as the head coach now.
We have eyes on New York. Here we go.
Jeff Bear is up here.
Yep, here's Jeff. Yep.
So I'm not until round 5, it looks like, right?
No, you've got a pick right here, right? Unless you traded it.
Okay. Ready?
Yes.
Jake Levengood, offensive guard, Oregon State.
No. Jeff.
Ooh.
Yes, me.
Yes.
Zach Evans. Don't worry about it. Zach Evans, running back.
Wait, who is up?
Jeff.
Oh, Jeff. I thought you were saying Jake. Sorry.
That's okay. It's okay. You're fine.
It happens. I did ask who was up, but you said actually you are.
Yeah, I said, but I'm saying you are to. That's the problem. Is
you say you are, right? See,
too many people responding. There's people responding. So I was talking to someone. There's more than one person who thought I was speaking to them, but yes, I was speaking to Mr. Jules Jefferson.
Yes.
So we've got Evans off the board, right?
Yeah, that was Evans.
Oh, that is the
Thank
pick.
you very
Okay.
much.
Ole Miss.
Yes.
Yep.
Just making
All
sure.
right then.
You have to do that.
And that's another fascinating story of recruitment and attitudes and whatnot.
Yeah. He got benched in his state championship.
Okay.
Yep. And deservedly so. So you need to have a very strong locker room and a strong coaching staff. That brings us to Dallas again.
The Dallas Cowboys don't like all these running backs going, especially in their own division. And we require a fatty. So, Mr. William Carroll from Coastal Carolina, Gerard Clark is going to chew up that
pick.
middle.
That's a great pick.
Good pick.
Excellent pick. I like Gerard Clark.
Yeah, there's not many guys like this left, right? I mean, in all of college football.
That's very true.
The Gilbert Brown types aren't just all over the place anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's the reason why teams can't stop the run. They throw out two 70-pounders on the inside and then run 2 linebackers.
Right.
That's why I don't understand the Kansas hype.
Right. I mean, Ika, Clark, and there's like 1 or 2 others that are, the old school full-grown 0/1s that I really like, but it's pretty slim picking, so that's a good pick.
Wait,
The Bills are back.
Did I put the wrong Jared Clark in, or do they have the wrong school? They have the wrong school.
No,
I think they got the wrong school there.
They used to have the right school on there.
Yeah.
It's just the wrong school.
It's the correct player. Yeah, it's
Right
the correct
player, wrong
player.
school. Yep.
Do we have Quinn here?
Yep. He's right here. Jim's looking at his.
Actually, you should Greg's pick because this is the 4th rounder from Buffalo, right?
Oh, you
Okay,
traded
yeah,
it.
right,
That's
right.
the trade from
It is
yesterday.
Pat Greg's pick. It's the Dallas Cowboys on the clock.
Oh,
Right.
not that, not that.
The Ravens should
Oh,
be
no,
on
I'm
there.
sorry. Ravens on the clock. My bad.
Yeah. And the Ravens are they're going to go Canadian they're going to get some explosiveness in their backfield. Chase Brown, Illinois.
Yeah, there we go.
Number 5 running back on the board. Nice.
Homer pick. Excuse me, Homer
Yeah,
pick.
I was a huge Chase Brown fan. I evaluated Brown in high school. He went to high school in Florida, St. Stephen's. Even in high school, I think he ran like a 4 or 5 something at the Nike opening. Really good football player. And I'm just happy for him because his career was a bit of a grind. You know, he spent a little time at Western Michigan, I think, probably at another school before finally landing in Illinois. And it's like the perfect program for what he wants to do. So I'm happy to see him, you know, get that shine, go pro. Because for a minute there, you know, sometimes you watch those guys in high school and you don't hear anything after 2 years. And it's like, oh, maybe that was a miss. But I'm glad to see him succeed. I practically begged Wake to try to fly him in. They didn't want to do it. But good player, really good player.
He's a terrific player. And despite, as you know, Montel said, sort of having peregrinated around for a while, he improved in almost all areas year after year after year. He's better at catching the ball than he used to be. He's better in blitz pickup than he used to be. And I mean, one of those people who's really just begun to fully focus on football, right? He was a super multi-sport athlete when he was growing up, has done everything from figure skating to boxing.
Boxing, yep.
And now, you know, is going to be a full-time football player for almost the first time in his life. I mean, he ran track. He did a whole bunch of different stuff, but I'm excited about his future.
All right, Cincinnati.
On the clock today.
So while we're waiting for Cincinnati's pick to come in, does anybody see anything in their feed about Derrick Henry being traded to the Eagles?
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah,
Akbar.
Akbar. I can't say his last name. Already said.
Right. So that's just a rumor. That hasn't
It's
happened.
a rumor.
No, it's a rumor. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
It's not.
It needs to stay a rumor because behind that offensive line, he might
Philadelphia
run
is
2,000
there are some Philadelphia articles pushing this out, but it's not they're all going off of the same, you know.
Got it.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Until
Rappaport
says something about it.
Cincinnati, I bought you 90 seconds to make your pick.
Right.
Yeah, Cincinnati, go ahead.
That trade makes a lot of sense for both sides, if we're being honest. Philadelphia has a lot of picks that can waste. Not waste, but like luxury picks, and the Titans are the clear rebuild under the new GM. I mean, I can see it happening within the next 24 hours, if we're being honest.
Cincinnati, go ahead and hit.
All the more reason to take Gerard Clark.
Lamar, are you here? Is Lamar here?
I don't know.
Thought he was. Did he leave?
Just think about how much better that Eagles O line is than the Titans.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that could be a very dangerous matchup. Plus, it gets some of the pressure off of Jalen Hurts. You want to keep your new $200 million man as healthy as possible. So to me, it makes sense.
Yeah, but see, my only thing about the Ravens is I am not a fan of their new offensive coordinator, and I hope to God he doesn't take away Greg Roman's style of offensive blocking. Because if he does, they're toast. Okay,
who's Philly's new OC?
Monken runs pen and pull.
Okay, so he's a man.
Todd Monken was the Buccaneers' offensive coordinator when they had Jameis Winston, to be clear.
Yeah, but he
didn't run that offense. He only ran the Browns offense when he was an OC.
And Todd Monken with the Bucs didn't understand how to design movement plays by his own admission for Jameis because I got after him about it. I am not a fan of this guy. He goes off and bad mouths his quarterback. He doesn't know how to design a right passing offense with timing. Yeah. So don't talk to me about this dude. I can't stand him.
You make a great point about Todd Monken.
Hilarious, man.
Comedy Central presents the roast of Todd Monken. Roast master.
Yes, getting after him.
I want to pose this question to you guys, but during Monken's time as Georgia OC, was there ever a time you felt that he went up against a much better defense that his offense overcame?
No, I'm in Georgia right now. I'm in Fayette County, Georgia right now. I've seen nothing but Georgia. The answer is no. He was lucky to have that roster, period.
Okay.
And if we're going to hammer down on that offense, I mean, it's Stetson Bennett. He's a borderline NFL QB, but they put 33 on Alabama in the championship game. They averaged the highest margin of points for the last 2 years now, which part of that's the defense, but the offense has to put it up too. I mean,
but they have better players down here. I mean, you got to be down.
I mean, name their receivers though, receivers and QBs, and they're still doing what they're doing.
Well, my point is that down here, they crap great players and athletes at all levels, men and women. Okay, it's crazy down here. So
yeah,
it's not the right comparison. Todd Monken was lucky. He is not the offensive coordinator he thinks he is. I'm sorry.
Screw that guy.
Bengals.
Screw that guy.
Time is up.
Yeah, board pick.
Okay. That's what's happening. Give me a second. Here we go. Roshan Johnson, Texas, running back.
Nice pick.
I like it.
Oh, that's good.
For the Bengals,
I love that pick.
That's
a perfect fit for them.
That's for the Bengals, correct?
Yes, that was pick 131.
Probably as good as special teams player in the draft class that I've seen.
Yep.
For every unit of special teams and
if you like, those halfback option pass kind of things, former quarterback, he's got a decent arm.
He was a 30 visit for Buffalo. So if Buffalo had 130, he's in play at that. And Buffalo also has 137. So good chance that he wouldn't have dropped too much further.
Yeah.
Hey, Montel, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll make this one short and sweet. Kobe Wooden, defensive lineman, Auburn. I really like the fact that Carolina Panthers get to sit back and have this guy fall to them after not being able to get good value with D-line early. They've been able to wait and do it. So Kobe Wooden, really, really good, long football player, versatile. Avero's going to love him.
Nice pick. Congrats.
Yep.
Great pick.
That's Super Bowl level, man. Very good.
And Montel, go ahead and pick one there.
Oh, forgot about that one. Give me 1 second.
He was still riding the endorphin high from the other pick.
Yeah. Now I got to go back to try to, rescue a very struggle,
Struggling
the Bears
pick. Yes.
Okay.
All right.
You forget about saving that draft.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do. Yeah, for these guys, actually,
can't draft Jesus.
I'm gonna go ahead and just to try to get this thing upward. Give me 1 more second. Give me like 20 more seconds. Someone buy me about 20 seconds.
Okay.
All right, now 1 minute.
Well, if you need a little more time for the Bears selection, then the Bears, the Atlanta Falcons, and the Dallas Cowboys are the 3 teams who do not meet the CBA mandated spending threshold. There you go. I just bought you 15 seconds.
That's only because.
And what does that mean?
The QB 2024 QB sweepstakes.
Yep.
All right, give me here. I got it. Bears here will go corner. They'll take Keitrell Clark out of Louisville.
Louisville, yeah.
You're also on the clock again.
Fast. He can get tossed around a little bit by bigger, stronger receivers sometimes, but I like his hips and feet. He's quick and fast.
All right, go ahead. That's a bullet hit.
Okay. And that was pick 1.
Wait, Kansas City's a board pick?
Yeah.
I thought that's I see, because we don't have Boom Bear. I got you. Okay.
Yeah, we were hoping he was going to fight his way back through the wilderness, but I guess he's still out there. So, not that they really need anything, but but they do see a player that kind of fits what they like to do, and he's still there on the board. So it's Parker Washington, Penn State wide receiver.
Hey, you Bill. The board pick did us in again. Damn it. There's no way that guy picks.
Available.
There's no way that guy picks Parker Washington. That's fine. No chance.
I think they would take another.
Where's the fertilizer?
All right, go ahead, Montel.
Oh my gosh.
I thought I had one more. It's me again. Okay, gotcha. Here.
Hold on. Whoa.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I thought there was
Patriots
one more.
first. Yeah.
No.
First.
I thought that's the pick that got traded.
That got traded.
Yeah. That's Texas pick.
Houston.
Yes, Houston takes Ricky Strongberg, center.
Yeah.
People mover.
Fantastic value.
His nickname should be Jethro, though. I think.
I'll take it.
Yeah, so you know. It
He
looks
is
exactly like him.
pretty strong.
I'm telling Jethro Pugh.
So I've tried to make the case for the Hall of Fame for Jethro Pugh on a couple of different occasions.
And we're on to the fifth round. One more big round today. One more big round. And by the way, Bill, I don't really hate. I don't really hate you, Bill. I'm just mad.
I get it. No, and guess what? You can throw all your hatred at me, and I will convert it into love and give it back, because that's what I do here.
That's what he does. Yes.
Well, that is what he does. Yeah, that's true.
What's Bill picking for in the fifth round?
Yeah. So this is back to the board, right?
No, this was Montel.
Oh, that's right. It's Montel. Right. Good. Excellent. I like that better. Montel, get us off for the fifth round.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. Trying to, land this thing and not let it completely crash here.
Crash my phone.
Yeah, 100%. Someone buy me one more minute.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, 1 minute.
So, Greg, is Chase Brown and Tanner McKee supposed to be your new version of Flacco and Ray Rice? Or what are you thinking?
Stop going to the past, Brock. This is 2023. I don't care.
You're a Cowboys fan. That's all you do.
I know it's not. You know better than that. Better than that. But if you want me to, 8 Super Bowl appearances, 5-3, and all that good stuff. Yes, we got the Lombardi trophies at the Frisco facility. It's all nice and beautiful. But I'm talking about what's going on in 2023. They were not prehistoric. Will, and I were all around for them. Thank you very much.
We were literally at the birth of Jerry Jones.
We were around maybe for the birth of baby Jesus, but never mind.
Hey, wait a minute. Older guys are smarter. I'm 60.
There we go.
Just because I don't look like it.
My grandfather was older, but he was still stupid.
Hey, buddy, I know how to program it. You don't. Mind your mind.
Okay, Brock, I put up with a lot of your shenanigans. We are not going to diss grandmothers. I draw the line at grandma.
Not grandma. Grandma was great. Nobody likes grandma.
Oh, okay. I'll allow it then.
Yeah.
No.
Grandma stayed for the family. Grandpa went off with his Filipino mistress. The different story.
Brock, remember this. We created the internet. We created the internet, Brock. You use it, okay? We created the internet. You use it. Keep that in mind.
Listen, if we want to go back in the day and see what y'all created, there's a lot of good and a lot of bad. So y'all kind of balance each other out.
All right, the Bears are ready.
The Bears are ready. With this pick, the Bears take Earl Bostic Jr., tackle out of Kansas. It's horrendous that they waited this long to address tackle. I'm not going to point any fingers here, but this is kind of what you have to do. So there you go.
No, here's the good news. Earl Bostic is going to be better than people think.
Oh,
yeah, certainly.
You took my player. 100%. You took my player.
It happens
100%. He's really athletic, and it's one of those things.
Oh man,
that's tested extremely well. And Bill, I'm sure we've seen this before. Like, people go to the combine, test extremely well. You turn on tape, and it's pretty good. And it's like, oh, okay. I guess no one really cares about this man. All he's done is do pretty.
Excuse me, I had him pegged for the Steelers.
Yeah. Okay. I'm about to say, it's just funny how some of these guys, especially when they show up on tape and in the combine, and it's like maybe it's a school, but yeah, I love him. I love this tape, and he's a really good football player.
Well, sometimes it's the technique. Some people are asked, like, for example, remember Jake Matthews? He had to play a vertical set. I interviewed him about it. And so a person could get the wrong idea if they don't know how to recognize a vertical set blocking scheme. So, and you have a lot of people out there who don't.
Yeah, you don't. Yep, that's true. That is completely true.
I mean,
All right. The Bills are on the clock. Jim.
Okay, so with this pick, this is the 5th round pick for Buffalo. So
yes, sir.
Buffalo has to replace Tremaine Edmonds.
Yes.
Last year they drafted 2 linebackers. So it's not clear if there's a scheme change coming, but this pick right here is a linebacker for Buffalo. It's going to be Servatia Dennis.
Servatia Dennis.
Buffalo scouted him 6 times. So one of the analysts I follow tracks Buffalo scout visits. And so part of the board that I'm using shows, we push the players up that we scouted a lot. So he was scouted 6 times by Buffalo.
Wow.
So
it's a good choice.
Yep.
I like the whole.
I like it. I like the rationale too. So yeah.
Who did he pick? Oh, Sebastian Dennis. Okay.
Oh, Brock, by the way, do you know where the personal computer is, Brock?
Was that something the floppy disk was used for? That's way before my time, brother.
But my point is, the term personal computer that you know was invented the year I was born. So like I said, the internet you use, we created. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was made in 1812. Holy moly!
1960. Yeah, but that's okay. 1962, because the further back you go, the more I'm proving the point that you don't know how to code, and you need to know how to code, young man.
I agree. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Are you my dad? Trying to change my career?
Hey, I'm your daddy. Yes, I am. I'm your daddy.
This is like the same speech my guidance counselor told me when I was in high school about where I should go in my career.
I'm 60 years old. I'm your father. You're 60 years old. I'm your dad.
When I was on the Titanic, we had only an abacus.
That's right.
All right, and I went here. Government.
Okay, I got my book encyclopedia, my books on code. Bill said, someone here in the group said you need to learn how to code. I've got 8 books for beginners. Web publishing with HTML and CSS in 1 hour a day. My community college book. HTML and CSS by John Duckett. JavaScript and jQuery. John Duckett.
Hey,
Learning web design, Jennifer Nerdist Roberts.
Get them SQL for dummies.
HTML5 forms, Gaurav Gupta. PHP for the web, Larry.
That's mine. I got that one.
Ajax, the definitive guide from O'Reilly. It's got like a monkey on it. It's got
it's always some kind of child.
Right.
It's always some kind of animal.
Child is the face of Ajax.
Yeah, don't use entity though.
Okay,
and finally, wrapping things up, we have
anybody like to pick?
HTML5
so
game
we'd
development.
like to go ahead and.
I'm done. I'll put these back.
Okay. Can we have picks, please?
Okay.
Yes.
Colts. This guy had an unfortunate incident at the combine, but I think he can be really good. I mean, anybody who can, tear their ACL and still rep out 30 bench press. I think that says a lot about your character.
Enormous value. Yeah.
I'll take Andrew Voorhees.
Huge value.
Nice.
Beautiful.
My number $2 in this draft.
Sweet. 139 belongs to still to Denver.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So this one, let's see. New England is wanting to trade up.
Okay. I offered 3 6th-round picks for a 5th and 7th. I'm not sure if you accept it or not. I know you saw the offer.
Yep. And I said, let me see who the Colts take. And quite frankly, I think my guys can probably survive a little bit longer. So I'm going to trade.
Well, I traded the 3 6th-round picks because 666 is the mark of the beast, and I wanted to avoid going to hell when I died. So
no chance, bud.
Oh my God.
Hey, just code your way out of it.
Okay, I can code
Seventh
my way
round.
out of hell, but one guy who's gonna help me code my way into heaven is Charlie Jones, wide receiver,
Charlie
Purdue.
Jones.
I have
That's
a
a great
third round.
The little
pick.
jokes
go.
about him being a
That's amazing
Patriot
pick.
have finally
There you
led to
go.
this moment.
What a Patriot pick.
It is a very Patriot pick. They found themselves a tight end who's a good all-around tight end who can block and work levels of the field, and they found Charlie Jones. They're having a very Patriot draft.
This is how you unlock Mac Jones. You just got the guy, a short guy, low to the ground, Caucasian, good hands, hard worker. Perfect pick for them.
It's so wrong.
What is this being Caucasian?
So wrong, but
think about it. When
very
their wide
accurate.
receiver one was Brandon Cooks, they lost the Super Bowl.
How long do you think we're gonna attach white guys to the Patriots? Like how
How long is Belichick?
Until they stop drafting.
Yeah, right.
And
Until they
Charlie
stop
Jones
doing
led
it,
the
right.
country in receptions. Okay? He did.
Oh
Jones led college football in receptions last year.
Yeah, exactly.
I love this stuff. I love
No, but that's a great pick. Like not just the jokes, but Charlie Jones, I think, is going to be one of the top receivers in the NFL in a couple of years.
No, Brock, I agree with you there.
Yeah, I think he's not going to redefine the slot position, but I think he's going to be a part of the next evolution of it.
With the right offensive coordinator, of course.
Of course, which is questionable because if he goes to New England, we all know that's not happening.
Well, you have Bill Callahan.
Thank you.
And
ask Jerry Rice how he feels about Bill Callahan.
Not Bill Callahan. Sorry, wrong name.
You mean Bill O'Brien?
Bill O'Brien. No, yes.
Bill O'Brien. This pick is Brunelli, right?
All right, I got the pick. Nick Herbig.
Oh,
I can't believe he is in the 5th round. That is crazy.
That was wild.
No position in the NFL. That's the problem.
Yeah,
you got to figure out what you want to do with him.
You got a tweener guy. That's how you get it. Yep.
I think he's an off-ball linebacker. I think that's.
I think so too.
Never been in coverage his entire life, has he? I mean, he's a stunt pass rusher.
He's like a third down specialist, in my opinion.
Yeah, I can do that though. That would work. Myles Garrett on the other side, they got something.
So 141 was traded to the Steelers a little while back. A lot of people think they might be moving off receiver just because they made that trade for Allen Robinson, but we're going to take a guy that actually projects a little bit like he does. Xavier Hutchinson, Iowa State receiver.
Jeez, that's a great pick.
I love that pick.
I like it because
Allen
we're getting to the part
Robinson's
where we
really
get to see who's really been watching the tape. You know what I mean? It's easy to get it for the first 50 picks, but
I love that.
I'm
pick.
pretty shocked he's still here. I
thought he was.
I'm not really sure how he's not a top 4 outside guy. He can play in the
I
slot,
think his
but
quarterback did not help him.
no, he did not.
No, you are correct there.
I wasn't. No, I agree.
Okay, so with that,
So we've just had 2 good contenders, 3 back-to-back contenders for the steal of the draft, right? Back to back to back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the
right,
only thing that
so-
harmed Xavier Hutchinson was that he didn't come out last year.
that's
that's it.
not.
And he's still 22.
Right.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Yep.
He'll be 22.
Okay, so I had the Brown pick.
Yes.
It is Dorian Williams, linebacker, Tulane.
That's a great pick too.
Dorian
That's
Williams.
another one.
Dorian Williams. Wow.
Yeah, it's quite a round.
What a round. Yes. We now have 4
Excellently
consecutive
covered
picks that are legitimate contenders for the steal of the draft. Back to back to back to back. A lot of pressure on pick 141 here. Okay, let's see.
143.
Or 143, sorry, yes it is.
Yeah, we got Lee. Is Lee still here?
So Lee is somewhere around here. Someone roll over and
I
poke
think he
Lee.
got possessed by aliens.
Oh, the Jets.
Oh boy.
Hey, Jets, I heard there's a BYU quarterback on the board. Maybe you guys should think about that again.
I'm gonna get the Senior Bowl standout. The guy I've been talking about this whole time. He took Charlie Jones, so I'm taking Ivan Pace Jr.
Oh, that's a great pick.
What's our pick? I didn't hear.
Ivan Pace Jr.
Got it.
Nice.
Junior. Yes. Nicely done.
Thank you. Hey guys, I'm going to leave you on the draft chart, the regular draft spreadsheet. I have to change locations, so I'll catch you in a little bit.
Right. So he's going from his spring home to his later spring home.
Hey, it's a freeze frame. Pretty cool.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so we have the Raiders.
Yes.
Raiders are up.
Yes.
We are selecting the. Wait, hold on. Make sure he wasn't taken off the board yet before I do this again.
Who was the Jets again? Sorry.
The Jets just selected
Ivan Pace.
Ivan Pace Jr., linebacker from Cincinnati.
Okay. So Raiders are selecting wide receiver Jalen Moreno Cropper out of Fresno State University.
Pick.
Thank you.
Will would applaud that pick if he was here.
What a fifth round we're having.
And to which Derek Carr just called and said, "Damn it, send them to the Saints."
That's your build. That's your guy build.
So just to recap, because Jolene's got a, so we had.
Can someone show the draft board? I'm sorry.
Okay. Maybe.
Oh, there it is. My stuff. So
hold on.
Just hurry up.
Crap.
Yeah, just show me the board. The sim.
Oh wait, did he add me as a?
I just need the simulator shown. Fubar.
Oh,
okay.
disabled. That's disabled. Okay, so I can't do that. Never mind.
Hey, the last pick was the Browns was there you go. There you go.
Thank you.
Hey, the Raiders one didn't get installed yet.
Yeah, I'm trying.
It's coming.
Sorry, Bill, who did you want me to check? What do you want me to do?
Oh,
here.
There you are. We were Brock was checking on. Who were you checking on, Brock?
What's up? No, I was good. Moreno Cropper wasn't picked, so
Jalen Moreno Cropper. Okay, you're good. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
No
Well
worries.
done. And
We'll catch up. I'll catch up with the this whenever I get a chance.
I understand. Yes.
Okay.
His driver has arrived and he's being whisked away in his Phaeton to his other location.
Love you, Bill.
Oh, I'm surprised he's not taking the helicopter.
Right. Well, it's only because he doesn't want to mess up his hair because he's going to be on air.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Hey, listen. When we have a break, when we're waiting on somebody in the draft later, remind me to tell you my helicopter story with that involves a famous movie star.
Oh,
nice.
It's a Steven Seagal helicopter story. You can't miss it.
No way.
They call that a tease in the business, kids.
That's right.
Okay.
There'll be plenty of moments.
Fly the helicopter?
Tomorrow.
Yes.
Doesn't Steven Seagal fly helicopters?
Steven Seagal.
A bunch of those guys do.
All right, we're waiting now. Steven Seagal was on a movie in Kentucky about the coal mining. I forget what it was called, like Fire Down Below.
Yeah.
And he had into his contract written that he could only go to set via helicopter, but the only place for him to stay in that remote area of Kentucky that was up to his standards was this mansion that was on top of a hill, and it was only like a windy road to get to the top with couldn't even get a passenger van up there. So they literally had to take a tiny car up to the top, pick him up, bring him down to the bottom, put him in a van, take the van half an hour away to go to a helicopter, and put him in the helicopter to go to set. And the guy who was staying in the house with him, another actor, just drove himself to set, and it was there like an hour before him every day.
Bill, what do you think of the charges being dropped against Alec Baldwin?
Oh, I'm in the right spot for that answer. Jesus.
All right, Montel, are you ready?
It's not really
Carolina. Is it Carolina?
Yeah.
It's not really
cool.
Alex Baldwin's fault as an actor, but as a producer who was on set with a lot of power in the days leading up to the accident, he should have been aware and done something that, with the other producers, that there needed to be changes made in safety protocol, because they had all kinds of problems in the days before that. So that's the answer.
Hey, are you working on a film now? I'd love to have you on the show to talk about it.
I am. There's a couple of things going on. I mean, I have films that are in being sold right now that are about to appear on the like streaming, like Netflix or whatever. And I have a film that's just got funded in Africa and
way to go
Mongolian things. So whatever.
Yeah, we should talk because I've been credentialed to cover the Oscars red carpet, my company, and now it's a company, as well as and we regularly interview actors and like to have a lot more producers. And
I wish you had contacted me when our film was the nominee of Mongolia for the foreign film Oscars, because I would have loved to talk about that when you have something like that happening. And now I have a crappy Turkish horror film. But yeah.
Hey, you know what? We have our entertainment and horror.
So for those of you that had the phrase "crappy Turkish horror film" on your bingo card,
I'm your guy. Okay, I'll catch up with you a little bit.
Hey, look, you know Adam Green? Well, you Adam Green, remember Hatchet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've interviewed Adam 3 times.
Wow, and he kept coming back. I appreciate that.
You get it.
Okay.
Yeah, we should talk.
Okay,
Hey,
so let's get that pick 145 in. And
All right, go ahead, Montel.
Okay. Who am I? I'm Panthers. Okay.
You are.
Got it. So I just double checked. Panthers will take Elijah Higgins, wide receiver out of Stanford.
Okay.
Hey.
Another Stanford.
So the run on Stanford players. Do you think he stays a wide receiver, or do you think he ends up being like a move tight end when it's all said and done?
I think they'll probably use him more as a move tight end, but the funny thing is it really depends on what happens. I mean, you want Laviska Shenault to take, some type of step to show you he can be consistent regularly, and then you kind of hope DJ Shark shows up as well, right? So it depends. Me personally, in an ideal world, he's the move tight end, but he'll probably play in a slot and be some kind of receiver. Otherwise,
what you get with him is a precision route runner coached under David Shaw. It's gonna be really great.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yep. Just another big body target for Bryce Young.
Yep.
That's a great pick. I mean, I think looking back, we really got to look at how great of a player developer David Shaw was during his time at Stanford. And look at all the guys that have been great in the NFL. The only guy he really failed on was KJ Costello, and that's because KJ was not good. But the amount of
he's right. Rock is right. I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Exactly. I mean, Mike Leach couldn't even fix it. You know what I mean?
So, New Orleans.
Oh yes, government.
Okay. I want to take a particular position, but I think it'll fall back when it's my next pick. Oh, it's for a while. It actually might not fall back. The Saints need this badly, though. They drafted Penning last year. I don't know what's going on with Penning. I don't have too much faith in him. Saints take tackle Wanya Morris from Oklahoma.
Okay. There you go.
Huh.
This is about where it makes sense for him. And worst case scenario, he's your swing.
I don't know who the GM for the Panthers is, but I'm looking at all his picks. I'm really liking the way that offense is shaping out for Bryce Young if they go in that direction. You know, they already got some pieces there. They really added some nice guys and different things for him. It's looking like a really good draft.
Yeah, there's a couple of people who are having a really good day at the office in this particular draft.
And then
that brings us pick 140. Hold on, 140. Let me see where is it?
117.
It should be 140. Wait, who did Saints take?
The Saints just took Wanya Wanya Morris from Oklahoma.
Okay, I have to find who that is in mine. Okay. So O-line.
Yes, a tackle from Oklahoma.
Formerly a tackle of Tennessee.
Also, right, formerly a tackle of Tennessee. Yes.
And much like the guy who's very hyped up, he has left and right tackle.
He has experience doing both, correct.
Yes.
Okay, I'm better now.
Okay, 147, we have Mr. Jonathan Joyce.
Okay. It's looking like Tyler Scott, Cincinnati.
Oh, okay. Another speedster. Okay. Serious track background. I think he was a high school winner and 200-meter champ, if memory serves it correctly. So Cincinnati wide receiver Tyler Scott.
Did you get new glasses, Bill?
These are my on-air glasses, so they're not new. I just switch back and forth between them based on what's going
All
on.
right, Montel, you're up with the Bears.
Yes.
All right. Let me see here. Bears in this pick are going to select. Looks like we're not trading down. Yeah, we're not trading down. Okay. And we'll just had to double check that really quick. I'm gonna go ahead with this pick for the Bears. I'm gonna give them a little bit more help. Tight end Brenton Strange out of Penn State. I think he's a real slept-on guy here. Yep. They don't really use him in Penn State's offense, but really athletic, awesome after the catch, feisty blocker. I think in a contract year for Cole Kmet, I feel comfortable saying he can compete for his job.
Yeah, I have a late third on him, so this is good value to me. And once again, high football IQ, super character, if that matters. But he's super high character, super high football IQ on top of everything else. And I think if he maxes out, you're talking about a guy that's got sort of Julius Thomas type potential.
Exactly, and I didn't know he declared until maybe right before the combine. I was like, what? Because I was planning next year for him to be the man. You know what I'm saying? Like a first
and he would have
round
been the man next year, but he decided to be the man in the NFL, I guess, as opposed to Penn State.
Yeah, agreed.
All right, I have the Packers pick.
Yes.
And the Packers select Riley Moss.
There we go.
See, no one wanted to take that white corner. I see how
I want to make it very clear. The man is a cornerback. Now, you can play him as safety if you want to, but he's clearly a corner. He could play corner in the NFL. I don't know if it's just the whole white thing that makes people describe him. But he is a very good cornerback.
Hey, that guy could have a black wife. Be nice to him.
I mean,
that's right.
I don't know if that come with playing cornerback in the NFL now. Is that how it works?
Well, hey, look at Travis Kelce.
Yeah, well, that's been Travis's thing for what? That's another show. We'll do that show later.
So in my pre-draft eval, it seemed like if he played basketball, Phil Jackson would be a big fan of his.
Yeah. And I'm all for white quarterbacks having black wives. I'm all for it, just for the record.
Okay. Yeah. So as we go back to our draft coverage, we have Washington back on the clock.
Hey, you guys talked about race. I didn't. I'm just,
we talked about it in that people were projecting him to safety, as far as I can tell, for just one reason. Because he's been playing corner and playing at a high level. So the only reason I can think that they're just projecting the safety automatically, and he tested super well. There's nothing except one thing that I can figure that makes people automatically project him to safety.
Listen, if Deion Sanders can go out and stereotype every position, we should be able to make solid comparisons based off the skin color of these players.
Yeah, but I just want to emphasize, though, that people have to understand society has changed to the point where you can't really judge a person in that way because a lot of people have interracial relationships and pairings and everything else, and it's really rich and it's nice and it's cool. So, that kind of thing, it's not really accurate.
Hey guys, what was the
if that helps them to stay a cornerback, then maybe
Bears took Brenton Strange.
I guess I don't know if that helps, but
yeah, it does actually help.
It helps them play corner.
Well, yeah, culturally,
cool.
Understanding, of course, to be able to have your black friend who's an excellent cornerback, you're white, your wife is black, and they're all friends and everything else, and you can. It's a cultural match.
It is. Instead of being judged by the color of the skin, they're being judged by the content of the character, and that's exactly what we see in the NFL.
Thank you.
I may have plagiarized that entire speech.
That's maybe, but yes. Okay, back to the Commanders.
Are you here?
Okay, Hater. Okay, so Jolene says you have her picks also, Hater?
I do.
Okay, good.
Let's Wait, 1 minute.
I just want to add that whoever the new ownership group is for the Commanders are walking into, from a roster standpoint, a very good situation.
Yeah.
You may have eyes on Dexter.
Yes, I put him in the chat right now.
Okay, good.
They'll still mess it all up. Whoever.
Wait, is Dexter legit? Is that Dexter's legit pick?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah, Jaren Hall.
Jaren Hall.
See, I told you they would mess it all up.
Jaren Hall can make up to 4 to 5 progressions, but he's a little bit older. Howell.
A little bit older. A little bit.
That's because
no, Jaren Hall's perfect of looking off the safety and throwing it right to the corner.
Isn't Jaren Hall like 20? Isn't he older than Hendon Hooker?
25, I think. Same age.
My
as
gosh.
That's what I'm saying. When you say he's a
Well, he better be able to make 5 progressions. He's 25. I would hope so.
Yeah, I hope so.
You'll never be able to do it if you don't do it.
Right, he take a Mormon mission, so yes, he is an older player. Correct.
No, honestly, like a side note, the quarterbacks that have gone through BYU in the Kalani Sitake era is kind of the most mixed match of names you're ever going to see. Like, right now, it's going to be Caden Slovis the year before, Jared Hall, and then obviously Zach Wilson before that.
Yeah.
Caden Slovis, man. I remember when I used to watch him have to play for USC. That's when I didn't like him.
Well, he's about to light it up at BYU this upcoming season.
Seattle.
And we've got, we've got Mr. Jonathan Joyce.
It's honestly disturbing to think about the weapons that Clay Helton had at USC and how he never.
Right.
Yeah, USC coaches are cursed. I'm starting to believe it. I'm just starting to accept it for what it is.
Okay.
Like if I'm not mistaken, was it Slovis's top targets at one time Michael Pittman Jr. and Amon-Ra St. Brown?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
Like that's
He also got to throw balls at Addison for a little while. He's had some dudes.
I think he even had a younger Drake London there too. For
Drake
a bit,
London.
Oh
right.
wow,
Yep.
jeez.
Yeah, the year all those guys went, they were saying, "Oh man, next year Keaton Slovis is that guy, man."
And wasn't Elijah Vera Tucker also his like starting guard there?
Right. Tucker was on the team then. Yes. Yeah, he's had
Jesus. Wow.
He had some studs. And so the pick of the hole for Zach Evans.
No, it isn't.
No, it isn't.
Zach Evans is very much selected already.
Yeah.
The Seahawks? Wait, who's up? The Seahawks?
Yeah, Seahawks.
Oh, I said Holt from that Seahawks. Okay. Wait a second. Nothing went.
If they're
Tyrell
looking at running
Smith.
backs, if that's
Tyrell Smith.
Tyrone Smith.
Tyrell Smith, you said?
Yep.
Hey, they just drafted your left tackle.
Oh, Minnesota. Oh.
Okay. Gotcha.
Terrell Smith.
Terrell
He
Smith.
had a solid year
Terrell
last
Smith.
year.
Got it.
He had a solid year. Solid corner.
Got it. No problem. Just took a second to figure who you're talking about.
Okay.
Minnesota.
And
And now we have
the Lions.
Yep.
Hey, can someone show the board again?
I am unable to do that.
Uh-oh.
I do not have the power.
Let me see.
Oh.
Hey, Corey, did Will leave you the keys to the car before he jumped out of it? Oh,
Wait, Will's back. Will's back. He got the Rolls Royce. He's at the new summer.
He landed the helicopter.
Yeah. And I heard Will and Steven Seagal are making Under Siege 3. How's that coming along?
Okay, so Lamar is
The script that's being written by Chat GPT.
Yeah.
Steven Seagal saves and falls in love with a 15-year-old girl in Under Siege 3.
All right, and moving on.
Oh.
Oh my God,
And
Montel.
now we've reached the legal repercussions portion of the.
Now remember, it was a young man who said that.
We definitely need an HR.
Y'all didn't see on this too. He was like, Steven Seagal was legit like
guys,
become, like,
if you keep talking about minors, Chris Hansen's gonna come into this chat room and tell someone to take a seat. Chris Hansen.
Hey, and when that happens, it's real. So I don't want y'all to get.
That's when you know it's real. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so we need Lamar to come to the.
Yeah. Oh, let me see if I can get eyes on Lamar again.
Oh yeah, that's right. He said.
Just say you were talking about a 15-year aged red wine. So there you go. Yeah.
Now, I'm looking at Seattle's draft so far. Holy moly, did they get some studs and Will Levis?
Yeah. And yes, and Will Levis.
Whatever he is.
If they do that after having just signed Geno Smith, that'd be the biggest boneheaded thing. Jeez. Talk about
they're gonna convert Will Levis into the new Taysom Hill.
Well, I think I do think when they re-signed Geno, there was some type of conversation there where, if you're not playing at the level we need you, part of this money is for you to, facilitate a transition to whoever the next guy is.
I think I recall that Geno deal being really only 2 actual years.
No, they're cutting him before the third. There's no doubt.
The third year for not.
Yeah.
Can anybody explain to me this sudden deal that the quarterback is supposed to fix your offense rather than you designing the offense properly? What's going on here?
Yeah, well, we'll see accountability. It's easier to blame the player. You know what I mean? Because most fans don't know enough to blame.
Don't you think if the media were smarter, that trick wouldn't work? My goodness.
Well, that's true. That's true. And I think,
the Lions pick.
Yeah. I agree.
With the Lions pick.
Yeah, see, the good thing about being an owner is that even if you're ass, no one can hurt you.
Right.
Except Congress. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true.
Not anymore. Not with that bunch in charge of the house. They're safe. They're safe for a while.
Yeah, that's the operative word. A while.
Yeah, a while. You know who's not going to be safe for a while? Cowboys fans, considering Stephen Jones is going to take over one day. How do you feel about that, Greg?
Yikes. I like Steven. I like Steven.
I'm on deck, okay?
Greg hates Steven and Jerry Jones Jr., but he is somehow in love with Charlotte. Explain that.
All right,
because she is the smartest one in the family.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can give it one.
Charlotte is the smart one.
Charlotte isn't the nice one. No, Jerry's nice too. He's nice to me.
Oh yeah, Jerry's a very, very nice guy.
I like Jerry a lot. I really do. I'm no kidding aside. He's a great mentor. I'll say that. He really is.
Yeah. No, all jokes, the NFL would not be where it's at today if it's not for Jerry Jones.
That's right.
That part is true.
That's right.
I mean, he completely changed the media landscape when it came to the NFL. And even though we got to watch the Cowboys stink up our TV on Sunday night every other week, it's worth it.
Were it not for Jerry Jones, the Raiders would not be in Las Vegas.
True.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when
and not for Jerry Jones, the Cowboys would be legit contenders every year. So So you just got to count your blessings.
I'm still a Tom Landry fan.
Greg used to be his assistant coach, in case you guys didn't know.
me and Ernie
Stautner.
Well, actually, I got a chalk talk from Ernie Stautner when I was 16 years old about the flex defense.
There you go.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Damn. That's really cool.
That's crazy.
Thank you.
And when we did that all-time NFL draft, and I took Stautner, and people have no idea who that man is.
No, yeah, Ernie, I wrote a letter to the Cowboys when I was 16 about what the keys were for Brunick and the flex defense. And they wrote me back, they invited me, and I went, Mom, look at this letter. So Mom worked for United. I flew down there by myself for the first time I'd ever traveled like that. And they put me in the room, 6 reels of film. I broke one accidentally, thought they were going to kick me out, but right? You tell the truth, right? So I told the truth, and Gus came out and says, don't worry about it, fixed it in 5 minutes. Starter comes back, says, well, what did you notice? I said, well, I noticed that if you block one person correctly, you can actually disrupt the flex, because what happened was that, remember John Hanna?
Hard to forget Ham Hocks.
Brown right formation, Cowboys versus Patriots. Hanna hit Randy White so hard you could not move into his gap.
Wow.
Opened
I
up.
think the Buccaneers have the Texans' 6th round pick. I know Draft Tech and Wikipedia both have the Buccaneers in that spot.
Yeah,
So
we have the Buccaneers here.
Right.
Hole opened up 52 yards, 66 yards, touchdown. And so I told him that diagnosis is easy, but you have to be able to fix it by.
I'm the Buccaneers. I can make my pick whenever. I'm just.
Hold on one second.
And we got
the Lions. Hey, no. Why don't you go ahead and pick on the Lions?
Yeah, the pick is in. I was just waiting for Zenny to stop.
Yeah, and so there's my Ernie Starner story.
The pick is in. It's Yaya Diaby.
Great story.
I love it.
Yeah, Louisville defensive end / outside linebacker Yaya Diaby.
Okay.
I have 7 running backs with 2nd round grades, and one of those 7 running backs is still on the board in round 5. So I'm going to get him as a change of pace back to Rashad White. Really good pass blocker. I think this running back has Rex Burkhead's floor and Austin Eckler's ceiling. The running back I'm picking is Evan Hull, running back Northwestern.
He's a fun player.
Nice. Hey, Greg, remember when I was the Bucs last year? I drafted a running back. I remember what happened.
Yeah, some media guy from Tampa just went off.
Some numbnuts was mad that I drafted the future offensive rookie of the year.
And you know what's even crazier? I got Rashad White in the 17th round of my fantasy football draft last year, and I ended up keeping him the entire year. And it's a keeper league, so I could give up a 17th round pick and keep Rashad White for another year.
That is fantastic drafting.
That is ridiculous.
What Tampa media guy got mad?
Unfortunately, I'm in a dynasty league with people who know what they're doing.
I remember that.
I think he was going in like the 4th round in my league.
What Tampa media guy got after you about that, Brock?
His last name was Allen. He works for a computer report.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
He called me a name that I'm still bitter about 365 days later.
I remember him going off about that at like 11 p.m. and he was going on for like 2 hours about how stupid he was.
Yeah, exactly. And the best part is he was wrong. That's
the best part. That is the best part.
Yeah, those guys in Tampa, I like Ira Kaufman, though. Ira Kaufman's got a lot of class. He's a very nice guy. But other than
Ira's sort of semi-ish retired at this point. I mean, he still does a little something. Saw him at the combine, but he's slowed it down. He's doing it about half pace now.
But he's a true mensch. Ira's a true mensch.
There's only one Buccaneers reporter I trust, and that is Jeff Barnes.
There you go.
Hey, Bill, I had the pick for Seattle.
Let's have it.
And I cannot say this name to save my life. So it's the Michigan center. And you can say his name for me.
There we go. Okay.
Olusegun
Oluwatimi.
Yes.
Olutini.
Yes. Olusegun Oluwatimi. Which means it tells you the day he was born and also like what his family lineage. So he's like the
that's that.
Yep. So
that's a great picture.
So the Oluwatimi lets you know sort of where he is in the birth order in his family, and then Olusegun tells you about like family name, like where they are in their like who he belongs to, basically.
That's a great pick right there. Honestly, if he works out, Seattle has 3 legit offensive linemen under the age of 25, 26.
Yep.
They have Abraham Lucas at right. They have the guy from Mississippi State at left tackle, and now a potential center. Seattle is in a nice spot, I think.
They are in a nice spot.
All right, I have the Denver pick. It's Harrington Valentine.
Valentine. Kentucky.
Kentucky corner.
That's a guy who might go higher than all the mocks simply because of his age and his class status.
And this means we're about to be thrilled once again by a Brock pick.
You bet your ass.
Oh,
we are.
yeah.
Except I just gotta figure out who so give me a second to figure out what pick's gonna drive Greg up the wall, and then that will be the guy I select.
I mocked Carrington Valentine in round 7, but I came away very impressed with his film to the point where I feel guilty about mocking him so low.
Right. But
I'll pull up my report for him and my write-up for him in a second.
So
There are certain teams who just eat up underclassmen who are going to like him a lot more than some others.
Correct.
We're not in the normal
I think it's a
realm
great
still.
value pick.
We are in the year 2 realm of what happened with COVID. Therefore, many players get knocked down because we are in such deep draft classes.
Yeah.
Don't feel bad about it. It's just
Right.
the math. It's just the math.
It's math, right?
Yeah.
So I got my pick. I will admit it can be considered a little bit of a reach. I just really love this guy a lot. And I think Greg will agree with me. I'm selecting Devonsha Maxwell, defensive guide out of Chattanooga.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. Very nice.
How do you
Brock.
spell that? How do you spell that?
DEVONNSHA Maxwell.
Yep. He's played some inside and some outside. I think he's better inside than outside, but he can play 5 technique if you want him.
Yeah, I think in Bradley seriously for defense, I think he provides great depth. He is great. He's really young. I think he's a fly under the radar, and we're gonna give him a couple years to develop and be a really solid NFL pro.
It's like at this point in the draft, who cares if it's a reach? Because when you look back on it in 4 years, if you know, in the 5th round, if they're still producing by year 4, that's a hit. That's a hit.
Again. Sorry, Ori. Spell that again.
DEVONN. So it's 2 N's. That's the tricky part.
Double N.
Yeah, the double N is the tricky part. SHA, Devonsha, and the last name is MAR.
MAX.
MAX. Sorry, Maxwell. I keep wanting to call him Maxwell. Yeah, Devonsha Maxwell.
Ravens.
30 reps on the bench, and he's got reasonably long arms. 33 and 1/8 inch. Yeah, with 33 and an 1/8 inch arm. So he's like I said, he's legit strong. Not quite.
I think he had 23 sacks in the last 2 years. That's actually
He's been very productive. Like I said, I like him better inside than outside. 3 or 4 I feel like it's a really good spot for him. Could play 5 also in the pinch. Came in a little lighter than I expected. I thought he came in at 290. I thought he might be in the low 300s, but he could easily carry 300 plus pounds on his frame.
And the Baltimore Ravens, since in the future when Tanner McKee takes over, we're going to be using a lot of 12 personnel. Davis Allen, tight end Clemson.
Oh, that's a good pick.
I like that bit.
Yeah.
That's a perfect for the rebuild Greg's gonna have to conduct when he puts McKee in as starting quarterback.
I'm putting players together. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, you're putting together the recipe to get a first overall pick in about 2 years. If you put McKee at quarter, if you start McKee at quarterback, you are.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Right. Monkey's gonna make him run the read option with Tanner McKee.
Tight end out of where again?
Davis Allen from Clemson.
Clemson,
So he's got that reverse name thing where people will see his name written.
Allen
I'm gonna
Davis.
call him Allen Davis, but it's Davis
He's
Allen.
got 2 last names, right?
Oh,
And
2 first. He sounds
and
like
2
a Raider.
first names.
Yeah. Am I up?
Yeah, Vikings, yeah, should be, yeah.
Yes, we are.
Yes, correct.
Awesome. Okay, awesome. I want to get this guy off the board so bad, so I'm going to do it because he is my sleeper great tackle, and his name is Kadeem Telford, UAB.
Oh,
Oh, yes.
Nice pick.
Now, how do you spell that?
How do you spell that?
That's easy. That's real easy. It's K-A.
Kadeemlefort. Think
Yep.
Jeff Telford, but he's Kadeem,
Telford.
and he's
Kadeem
Tel.
Telford.
Right. That's why you take the L out, take the ED, and put in the L, and you got Telford. So
Yes, Kadeem Telford. Tall, rangy, long.
very much so.
Yep.
And also road grader. This guy can knock your blankety blank off the line.
Yeah,
Okay, I cannot wait to see this guy in action. And he's to fall that far. Woohoo! Okay. Next. Excuse me.
Yeah, the Lions are up.
Oh, let me take one last shot for the day, at least.
Bill, those are Hollywood glasses.
Thank
you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay.
Hey, Will is ready for the red carpet.
Oh, well, thank you, sir.
Got it. Or someone's red carpet somewhere.
There's always a red carpet somewhere, even for your crappy Turkish horror film.
That's right. Yeah. I want to see that.
Yeah,
Don't
me
we
too.
all?
I like crafty horror films.
Well, especially Turkish ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, whatever that means, but sure.
Yeah.
Well, you know, like
Listen,
the airplane, right? Let me see.
all you need for a good horror film is to make sure one of the protagonists is hot, and that's all, and you're good to go. You're gonna make your profit.
I second that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to add, I love Kadeem Telford to Minnesota. Doesn't have to start day one behind two of the better tackles in the league. I mean,
Yeah, you know what?
in case Darsaw doesn't work out, you can plug and play right there.
Well, my prediction, Brock, is he'll wind up starting. Watch.
Ooh, you think he's gonna start over Darsaw?
Oh, wow.
I feel like he has some work with his hands and feet in the pass game, but
I believe he'll worm his way in there.
I like it. Especially in the Kevin O'Connell system, which is just Sean McVay's. That could be a really, really nice selection.
Okay, so we have our next quarterback off the board, and he's a friend of not a friend, but a favorite of mine. It is Jay Kaner, Fresno State.
Son of a bitch.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, sorry, did I say that out loud?
Oh.
You don't even need him. You guys got Jared Goff. I got Jimmy G, whose knees are gonna work for 6 games.
But six great games.
6 great games. It's McDaniel's system, so it might be 4 at this point. But they're about to be classics.
Hey, but make sure you work on Jake's long windup, by the way. Shorten that bad boy. He's going to get smacked a lot.
That's a fair point.
You know?
Yeah, well, he's working on that and other things too. He's because he's a maximum effort thrower, he's doing that to try to generate,
Yeah, but it's timing, man. Roger Staubach did that, and that's why he got sacked a lot. It's timing.
Yeah, he's aware.
Bill Walsh will have a field day with that. Bill Walsh would go ape if he saw you throw the ball like that.
Yeah,
and I've been Bill Walsh.
He's aware of it. He's aware of it. He's working on it. He's trying to get stronger so that he doesn't have to, do quite as much to generate pop on the ball. But he's very much aware of it. Very smart.
Yeah, but what I'm afraid of, though, is these bozos that are offensive coordinators today are not going to pay attention to him doing that, and they're going to let him go right back into his bad habits, and we're going to be right where we started from. Watch.
Yep. I agree with that.
The problem is at this point, when a guy's 23 years old, there's only so much he's going to work on it himself. You don't have time to fix it.
Bill, they don't design timing in terms of precision like they used to, okay?
Sure.
These people are sloppy. You got to tell me to expect better.
We're not disagreeing. We're pick
game is going downhill.
All
Just
right.
more of it doesn't
We're
even
pick number. Okay, right. We're pick number 160. 60. Oh, I love it. We're making good progress.
That is going to be a bullet pick.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Board pick.
Go back to the board then. So that is going to be Marte Mapu from
what a
Open
pick.
State, the Vikings.
What a pick.
How do you spell that? Spell that.
Marte MAPU. And once again, shout out to everybody in Samoa or
how do you spell the last name?
Oh, the last name is MAP, P like Peru, U.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Wait, he's 6'3"? Oh, I forgot.
He's 6'2" and change.
Yeah, he's just under 6'3".
Yeah, he's
Oh,
6'2" and change.
He's just a little white in the rear, but
I thought I was gonna have to draft the running back for the Eagles, but Derrick Henry signing today. Oh, that's perfect.
Are you sure that that's not a rumor? Or is that
That's a rumor.
Listen, I don't know how to feel
Jim
about
wants that to be a rumor so bad.
Okay, look it up.
Because the
Look
guy
it up.
reporting
It's
it
done
is the
deal.
host of American Ninja Warrior, former NFL player. His brother was a dope pass rusher, but he's now in a cult.
Yes, right.
How
right.
is how reliable is this info?
Yes, Akbar.
Yeah, it's still a rumor. It's only a rumor.
Will just texted me he couldn't believe he was offline for the Mapu pick. He's a Mapu super fan.
Oh.
And the Baltimore Ravens are going to take from the University of Texas, Keandre Coburn.
Oh, Keandre Coburn. Okay, off the board.
Keandre Coburn.
Keandre. And the last name I believe is Courb
I got it.
Okay. With all these Texas guys being selected, can someone explain to me again why they suck this year?
They must have been pretty good, right?
I'll give you one explanation. And his name is the head coach.
Yeah. Like that's the worst part about it is that Sark is such a brilliant offensive coordinator, but when he gets put the responsibility of a head coach, his whole entire system.
He hits the bottle again.
Oh, okay. So once again, we've reached the legally actionable part of the show.
Brock started it again.
Know that the individuals that appear as part of the 2023 9th annual Mock Draft Palooza are acting as individuals and are not reflective of the views or the thoughts of management of the 2023.
Don't get mad at me. He's acting like he's a competent head coach, and we all know that's not the case.
And as a CEO of Zenny 62 Media, what Bill says is right. It doesn't apply to our firm either.
It does not. It's so dumb.
I take full responsibility of my statements.
I take full responsibility for my accurate statements on the issues that involve the University of Texas and their head coach.
And since I am above the 49th parallel, I'm immune.
Oh, well, right. There's no laws up there. You can do whatever you want.
You know.
Well, no. We actually have much stricter. We have stricter laws.
Okay.
Greg, you're getting court-martialed, and you know it.
No, you
should get court-martialed for putting my key on the Ravens. That should send you to Leavenworth for the rest of your life.
Okay,
he's gonna make you eat your words.
We're getting close to the end of the round. Let's close out strong.
Okay, Colts really need a guard. It's a shame that I waited to the 5th round to get a guard.
They're out there.
This guy can play guard. Yeah, let me get Juice Scruggs.
Juice, okay.
He
also has tremendous leadership, right? A guy was just ask anybody who played at Penn State on either side of the ball and say who was the guy that everybody turned to when things were, things went crazy. They all mentioned Juice Scruggs.
And he fits the scheme with that zone scheme they like to run.
Right.
So, I mean, it's gonna work out.
Hey guys, is Clifton Bennett still on board?
Oh God, yes.
Who was it?
Future general manager of Covington, Georgia's best Kia dealership.
As long as he stays out of the bars, he'll be all right.
Well, he'll be too busy finding you crazy deals on the top Kias in the Covington, Georgia area to be at anybody's bar.
As long as he stays away from tequila, he'll be just.
So who was the whole pit?
Juice Scruggs.
Scruggs, yes.
Wait, Houston acquired Devin White and Patrick Queen?
Yep.
What the
Don't curse. Don't curse.
oh, sorry, my bad.
So how do you spell that name? How do you spell that?
Juice
J-U-
is Juice.
J-U-I-C-E.
So
And then F.
his government name, as we like to say, is Frederick Henry Scruggs, but everyone's been calling him Juice since he was a kid.
Juice what? Juice Scruggs?
Scruggs.
Scruggs. S-C-R-U-G-G-S.
I'm sorry.
As in flattened Scruggs. And only two of us are old enough to know.
Yes, there you go.
I don't know what that is.
I am.
They wrote
well,
and
three of us,
performed
that's
the
right.
theme, amongst other things, wrote and performed the theme to the Beverly Hills
You
Bills.
know, don't let the face fool you. I'm 60.
Yeah, Juice
That's
Scruggs.
right. I forgot. We're in that.
Scruggs is a borderline starter at center, better depth player, and if his career flames out, he'll have his own song called "Scruggs." I don't want no Scrug.
There you go.
Okay, Bengals.
Yes.
To which let's have a chat GPT write the lyrics for that.
So let's take a quick look.
I can't resist.
While y'all figure that out, I just realized if Anthony Richardson runs for 12 yards in the NFL, he's like the second best all-time quarterback from the University of Florida.
Would you quit putting Spurrier down?
No.
So
he really believes South Carolina can win a national title, and then
let me check on Lamar one last.
You got to like the name of the offense, Fun and Gun. So there you go.
That's right.
No, seriously, would it literally be ranked like Rex Grossman, Anthony Richardson for Florida quarterbacks? Or like Rex, Tim, and then Anthony. Like, I'm just saying, like Richardson could legit be a curse breaker.
Okay, the pick is in. It is Owen Papo, linebacker from Auburn.
Nice pick.
Now you can also call the Spurrier offense Sack and Gun, but oh well.
Yeah.
I'll just bang out the 49ers pick right here.
We beat Georgia, but that's about
it. Pick 164, San Francisco 49ers are taking Caleb Hayes, cornerback, BYU.
Oh.
Hey.
Okay. The Niners
What did the Bengals take?
Whoops.
You gonna change your mind? Whoops. Slip of the pick, maybe.
Honestly, Kyle Shanahan has like covered up for John Lynch so much. Like, if we look at his drafting record, John Lynch has some eyes wide open misses.
He just needs to stop.
Yeah,
drafting
Ruben
running
Foster.
Yeah.
If the Niners are picking within the top 50, that pick is like 80% chance of being a bust. Everything beyond that is gonna hit.
Who did the Bengals pick?
So we just had the Bengals took Owen Papo, Pappoe, linebacker.
Yeah, hold on.
Hey, Bill, can you throw up a board for a sec? Is that possible?
Well, if I see Will is sort of in and out, if he's able to give the keys to the car to either Corey or I, then one of us could.
God.
I think that's what he's doing. Is that what he's doing? Oh, he's eating something.
Oh, he ditched the hat too.
Yeah.
He's having a producer's lunch right now.
Yes. Let's see.
I'm on my phone, Will, so.
Oh. Okay.
God.
Let me see if I can get on my computer. Bill can share screen, he said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I tried doing that, but it was disabled when last. Oh, it did. Oh, it's no longer disabled. Oh, sweet.
So, Will, how's Taken 4 coming along?
But I didn't have that up, so I need to. Does somebody have the link to the draft simulator we were using? Because once I have that, I could then.
That would have to be from Will.
Sorry, hang on.
Because if somebody sends me that link, then I can toss it up there and then screen share it.
Well, Will has all
Sorry,
the
guys,
picks
can
on
you hear me?
his.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good, Will.
Go
I
ahead,
can't.
Will.
My computer's not available for that right now. But just tell me this: what's if you tell me the player, I can tell you if they're picked or not.
Who did the Niners pick?
Caleb Hayes.
Caleb Hayes, Kaleb. He's a Caleb Hayes from BYU. Probably a nickel at the next level. Guess we'll see.
He looked good outside in the All-Star game.
Wait, Caleb?
Kaleb. Caleb, but with a K.
Yeah.
Either way, the 49ers have holes there.
So I want to ask y'all a question. Do you think BYU is going to be successful in the Big 12?
No.
No.
We're all just saying negative. I don't think Kalani.
What do you mean by successful? Like
above
500?
I think gonna average 8 wins a year, I think is the mark. And within the next 7 years, will they average 8 wins in 4 of those seasons?
I think they're close, but I don't know if that's really good. Even if they scrape to that mark.
Yeah,
like
I think they'll bounce back and forth between 7 and 8 wins. That sounds about right. 7 to 8.
Well, I'm glad you guys can see that because I can't.
Yeah,
but their recruiting will get better.
Right.
Yeah, but how much?
Will the recruiting get better though? Like they're facing higher competition. They don't really have tremendous NIL money. You gotta go to a place that is very restrictive on the pleasures of life.
The only reason why I think the recruiting will get better is pretty much any time a school's gone up in a level. Because recruits care about what conference they're playing in. Anytime a school's gone up, the recruiting almost always gets better. Happened with Liberty.
Yeah, but we're not talking about something that's like electricity. It doesn't happen immediately. Maybe 3 years, sure.
You see the results in 3 years, but that's all you. And over an 8-year sample, I think that's all you need.
Right. The recruiting will get better pretty quickly, but those players will take a while to hit the field, particularly if those players are LDS because Mormon missions.
So from a betting standpoint, basically you're saying, hey, I should bet on because they might come through because they'll be lowerly ranked, right? I get that.
So what was San Francisco pick?
Okay, I'm up. Saints are up.
Is that what you
Go Jameis.
No, Caleb, Kaleb.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hayes, Hayes.
Hayes. Oh, Hayes. Okay.
Corner. I think he probably ends up playing nickel, but some people like him outside.
He's gonna end up being nickel. I agree.
And what college play?
Brooklyn, BYU.
BYU.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. All right, go ahead, Isaac. Yeah.
Yes, you may now just make your slide.
What do I want to take here? What's going on with Alvin Kamara? Has those legal issues.
I like how you're asking deep probative questions about life and everything. Yes, what is Alvin Kamara?
I think Saints could use a legit backup running back.
If I were them, I'd try to get Bijan Robinson early on and call it a day because their running back is not great.
Yeah, that's not going to be possible for them.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. But what they can do is they can get Dwayne McBride. That's
there you go.
Exactly.
There you are.
The worst part about it though is that they could get prime Earl Campbell and still not be good because Dennis Allen's their head coach.
Well, you want to know a fun fact about Dwayne McBride? I like him, but he actually has more career fumbles than catches.
Yeah,
five career receptions.
I'm on.
To be fair, that's not his fault. That's the offense.
It's not.
That's right. It's not his fault at all.
No, it's not. It's just, just a funny stat.
So UAB had a lot of injuries on the offensive line this year, and to be fair, McBride, it would be a good value pick as a backup running back or a third string running back for a team like the Texans in round 6 or 7.
He's also a 5-pick here for the Saints.
Yeah.
Saints
UAB doesn't have a great leadership structure either.
The Saints have a turf issue that's got a lot of people injured, and they haven't straightened it out.
Yeah, that's also true.
Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
True.
Almost as bad as that one end that the Jets and the Giants have.
Yeah.
The one that took out like 5 49ers in like one game.
Yeah. Actually, Greg, it is as bad. And they were supposed to have fixed it, and they didn't.
They didn't.
All right.
No.
If I were of a mind, I'd file a lawsuit against it. It's that bad.
Bill?
The issue with this.
UAB had a turf issue because I know they just built that. They got new turf.
They were last year. Last year the Saints were named as one of the 7 stadiums that had a turf that was dangerous. Not their words, not mine. To play on. That was early on last year, and yet none of these reporters bothered to ask the Saints about it because they were too afraid. I mean, I have Doug. They've got Doug Thornton on speed dial. They can ask him.
That's one thing that drives me insane is when beat reporters won't ask any tough questions at all.
Yeah, they're afraid of
They
what?
want their credentials to be revoked or something like that.
Well, yeah, but if they know how to use digital media, they can make a hay out of it. So what?
Then put below it there. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, I think the major issue with the Saints right now, just from an organizational standpoint, is that with all due respect to her, Mrs. Benson is kind of just a hand clapper in the organization. And I think she needs to make some fundamental changes in order for the Saints to actually be a Super Bowl contender again.
But they need a business plan because they're just flailing away. They have no idea what they're doing. There's no plan. They sort of do things,
And
Okay, so our next pick should be coming in.
That's a bullet pick, Bill. Go ahead.
That's
Okay.
bullet pick, Bill.
Bless you. Okay, so let's get that going then. Okay, so who doesn't love a good board pick? Somebody took Warren McClendon, right?
I don't think so.
Oh,
No.
okay. Well, then there we go. Now someone is taking Warren McClendon.
There you go.
There you go. What's his health status right now? Anyway.
Well, he's not going to be able to play right away, but I think that he wasn't going to play right away probably anyway.
But he's a stash. He's an IR stash for
he's a stash anyway. But I think if he was healthy, he was probably going to be a backup. But yeah, he's a stash player.
It's something weird with both of Georgia's tackles is neither of them have good pass sets or handwork at all. Like I like Broderick. There's a lot to like about Broderick, but that's if you're gonna poke a flaw in his game, he strictly uses 2 hands to punch, and he's very clunky kind of pass set.
Clunky is a good way to put it. He's a powerful guy, and he's an athlete, good athlete, but
it doesn't show.
Right, but technician not exactly.
No,
so
it doesn't show on his pass sets yet. So it's weird because Xavier Truss, who plays guard for them, has fantastic technique, but must just be something with how their O-line coach is teaching their sets.
How did you guys feel about Jamari Sayer, who released him out last year? Because he fell into the draft, but ended up being a really good NFL left tackle. So I'm just curious what your guys' thoughts on him was.
I think he's just a baller. I think that was kind of guys like that can kind of end up playing anywhere.
Yep.
Is he even projected to start now with Slater coming back?
Yeah, he's getting moved to left guard or either left or right guard.
Yeah, that's a legit question.
I think they're moving him to right guard and they're putting Zion Johnson at left to pair Johnson and Slater together on the left.
Where was Johnson at in college? He was at not the school, but which guard spot?
He was left in college, I think.
That's what I thought. So this is
and then sorry, continue.
Getting guys in their college spots are a lot bigger deal than people think it is a lot of the time.
Yes.
All right. Jim.
Yeah, Jim is
we're about to have a run of Rams picks.
Okay.
Oh.
So the first of the many compensatory Rams picks.
Yes. Here we go.
Payne Durham, tight end, Purdue.
Nice value.
I love
That was
it.
sound great on Payne Durham. I love the value there.
He sounds correct.
So I think there's a couple things to bank on in this draft. One is the Rams taking a tight end. They have 3 free agent tight ends in 2024. So they need to add to the room.
He puts the S in stick.
So, do we think that this is a swan song year for Stafford?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
If it is, they just want to let him go. I think I'd respectfully disagree with that, Brock. Like, they would have been better off. Like, isn't the Rams have like one of like the 2 or 3 highest dead cap numbers this year?
Yeah, they do.
So they would be better off just adding Stafford to the dead cap this year. And
Hey, raise your camera. Raise your camera.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what happened. I raised my desk, and now I don't know what happened to my camera.
I think the Rams might think because they got nailed with injuries last year. I think they might think that they might be able to get one more year out of it because they were missing with 3 of their 5 starting linemen last year. So I think they might be kind of hoping that they maybe get a lucky draw in the playoffs or win some more games than they're expected to. I mean, they did get hammered.
But the other problem is McVay's offense has seen better days. Everyone's figured it out. They've got the game plan to stop it. So I'll give them another year or 2.
Well, and it's kind of devolved because his first year is actually pretty creative. Then it's turned into just everything's cup.
Yeah.
Well,
But the running game lost creativity.
The whole thing is when he innovated, he basically took the Ted Say offense, actually created that style, okay, and made it into use tight formations to combine it with that. But now there are answers to that in variations of a wide tackle 6 approach. So after that, he had nothing.
So
Come
we're picking 160.
Hey, so Lynn, are you here?
She said she gave her picks to
Yeah,
you.
yes, but her pick is gone.
Oh.
Hopefully she gave you a couple of options there.
She did not. She only gave me one option.
That's not great.
What position? What position?
Okay, so the position was.
I heard she wanted Stetson Bennett.
Stop it.
If you go to Jolene's Twitter, I'm sure there's enough material to find out the people she likes.
Yeah. Just stop looking at 35 mock drafts and we'll find something that works out.
Hold on. Suspended minute.
Oh, picks on the way.
Oh, where's the list? Hold on.
I heard she's trying to get Rex Grossman out of retirement.
This is bad.
I
I
gotta
got to check on my mom. I got to check on my mom. I'll be right back. Only be a second.
You guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can now.
Just saying that I think she's going to see if Peyton Manning has one more year left in the tank.
Here, give your Marte Mapu
Listen,
still, since you couldn't
Neck
earlier.
Fusion and Neck Medicine is taking major advances. Maybe he does.
Was Marte Mapu a board pick?
Yes.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
How did I know? Yeah, I really dig the player. I was into him from last year. He's the way college football plays its linebackers is very hard to evaluate where they'll play in the NFL. Things are so different with the hash mark being wide, but I really like his play.
Yep.
And he was great at the Senior Bowl. Amazing.
Really unfortunate injury because he could have kept rising up way higher than I think where even he was after the Senior Bowl.
Agreed.
He's basically overshown, except for a little bit bigger and faster, and a better football. I love Overshown. He's better.
If you had to give it
so the pick is in.
Pick is in.
And the other Byron Young.
Oh, the other Byron.
That's a
Young.
great
Wow.
pick. He's still there.
Yes.
Yeah, he wasn't going to
run on Byron Young.
Interesting.
Yes. So Byron Young, number 2 off the board.
Alabama Byron Young.
Right.
So what?
The Dallas Cowboys will go to the University of Chattanooga as well. 6'5", 325-pound, 35-inch arms, McClendon Curtis.
That's a really good pick.
I was shocked that Marshall went off the board before Curtis, but they're both really good football players.
The only reason he went off the board first is because I've been feeding Brock the information and he went with it.
Yes. And unfortunately, I know that Greg has like a Marine code, so I'm just gonna trust him on this one. Or I'm calling up my local senator. And I'm having him in jail.
Yeah, Packers.
Well,
pick.
Okay. Another fantastic pick by Greg.
This is the Packers. That's the Cowboys.
Cowboys.
Oh, okay.
Which is crazy because I love McClendon Curtis, but PFF hates him.
Who, Maxwell?
I know Curtis.
Oh, they don't like Maxwell. They don't like Maxwell either. But
no,
they're not the best source for any small school. Period.
Yeah, I was about to say, if
never
you're
have been.
NDSU or Montana State, then you're probably not going to get a good small school ranking from them. And even the NDSU guys, I think are all too low on theirs, except Mausch or Mont.
Okay, so I have the pick, and it's Josh Wiley, tight end
from Cincinnati.
Okay. He had such a meteoric rise, and then all of a sudden just kind of fell back down to earth.
And he came back to earth. Yes, correct. But
I saw first round mentions for a little.
What pick are we on? Are we on Tampa Bay's
71
round pick?
We're on the next Rams
soon.
We're on the Rams.
Okay. I just don't want my pick to be skipped over. I think we're good. I think it hasn't happened yet. So we're at the comp pick portion of round 5, correct?
Comp pick portion of round 5. And we just had.
So this is the part where I need to start paying attention. I don't have to make my pick yet, but this is where I need to shift gears from coding my site to actually tuning in, participating, listening, and then make my pick.
Correct.
You
can go back to coding your site after that.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. Thanks, Steve.
To be fair, you never have to pay attention. We don't mind. We like it better.
Oh yeah. Just go blind. Just do what you want.
Listen, no matter who you pick, Cowboys is still getting fired. So it's all good.
All right, Jim. The Rams put that up. The Rams put that up.
Yes, Rams 171.
Okay. Byron Young just went. He was going to be the next pick. Carl Brooks is still there.
No, he went a while ago.
Okay.
Allow that.
I missed that one. Andre Isovisis, wide receiver, Princeton.
Oh, I assigned Princeton. That's a great pick.
So let me just say this. I got a chance to.
Well done.
Emory Hunt and I have been talking about this guy for a while. Top ranked heptathlete and the fastest 60 meters in college football. And he's 6'3 and 1/8 and 203 pounds. So, in a class where there's not many guys who have size and speed, he's a tremendous athlete.
And his skin is on the lighter side, so Stafford's definitely going to throw the ball to me.
Oh, stop.
One last fun fact. Thank you, Brock, for that. One last fun fact is he went to Pono High School, the same high school that gave us Barack Hussein Obama.
Oh, wow.
All right. Woohoo.
Giants, right?
That's the same high school that gave me a concussion.
44.
Yes. And that gave Brock a concussion. Yes, that same high school. And that's what Brock can blame some of his behavioral issues on, hopefully.
Oh, no. All right, now this is another bullshit.
Oh, sorry, Will. Okay, so.
There's no way this is the board pick. That's sniping hours, so.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. So you feel good about this one. Okay.
Yeah.
So Corey, do you realize that Bill follows our Twitter and follows our shows and was on the air with us talking about prospects? Did you forget about all of that?
Talking about a specific prospect.
No, you're probably right in there. This will make my friend Mr. Xenophon Abraham happy because from the finest public school, at least on the West Coast,
no,
in the world,
California, Berkeley,
The world, in the world, in the world. We created the
in the
atomic
world.
bomb.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Finest public educational institutions in the world.
In the world. We created
I
the
sold you
bomb.
short. From California, Berkeley, safety, Daniel Scott.
#1 planning school in the country, Cal Berkeley. I went
Unbelievable.
there.
I hope you know that your Cal Berkeley eliminated like half my family tree back in '45. So that's not right. It's a little.
And in my last 7th rounder article, he ended up being Mr. Irrelevant.
Hey, kind of like the Cal Berkeley football program.
He's irrelevant no more.
Right.
No,
Reverse
he has relevancy.
And once
Hey,
again,
Bill,
I mean, it's
what
kind of
was it again?
stereotypical, but he is super smart.
The thing
Yeah,
about it too is his best game last year was versus Stanford, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
By
That's
far,
right.
his best game was versus Stanford.
Correct. Yep.
Yep. So 49ers are on the clock, right?
They are.
All right. We're going with one of the most pro-ready offensive tackles in the class that no one talks about. Offensive tackle from William and Mary, Colby Sorsdahl.
Yeah. Good one.
Killer.
I didn't really think we were going to poach him, Bill, but you never know.
You were safe on that one.
Tell us about Sorsdahl, Corey. He's your guy.
For a school that ran the ball 25 to 30 times a game, Sorsdahl's a extremely advanced pass protector. He's got like 4 different pass sets that he goes to. He's a great user of individual hands. He is one of the better hand fighters across the entire offensive line class. I'm not sure how many people got to see NFLPA film, especially in the one-on-ones, but the amount of chops and replaces that he had in those one-on-ones where a guy might get a hand in his chest, but then he's stabbing it, replacing, is extremely advanced, especially for, you think you see a small school guy, you think he's, maybe has some development to do, but this is a guy who's already really there in terms of technique. And offensive line is usually one of those spots where the speed of play isn't necessarily the issue, it's play strength. And I don't think he'll have any issue with that either.
And once again, on top of it, another guy who's got a really high football IQ. Like he really understands the game at a high level.
And now the comedy hour is back again because Brock is picking.
All right. I have a quick question before I make my selection. Can I trade my head coach?
No.
Wait, why not? I have an offer that is looking really good.
If there's a legitimate offer, hold on.
Hey, wait, Al Davis did it.
If there's a legitimate offer, if someone actually has an offer on the table to trade your coach for whatever, and you accept it, you may make that trade.
All right, so I'm trading Josh McDaniels for an EBT card worth $500.
All right, what's the real thing?
All right. So the Las Vegas Raiders are selecting guard Jarrett Patterson from Notre Dame.
Like him. Like that. I like that. As a Raider fan, I like that one. Yeah.
And I'm sure Greg likes it too.
Yeah.
It's an okay pick. It's an okay
Oh, Greg. You're just mad because I picked it. I bet you if it was somebody else, he'd be.
I'm okay with Jarrett. I'm okay with Jarrett.
Hey, Greg, would you have preferred Stetson Bennett to the Raiders?
Well, that's kind of where I kind of thought he might have a perfect home in Vegas. Stetson Bennett.
Really? I thought he has a perfect home in Austin, Texas. I heard that's,
Well, no. Apparently, it's not his home, and that's the issue.
All right. The Tampa Bay is on the
We're getting close to the end. Yes.
I've been paying attention here, and I'm looking at cornerback, and I'm also looking at offensive line here. I don't see Alabama guard Emil Ekiyor Jr. Is he available? Because if he is, I'm going to pick him. I'm going to pick him here.
He's available.
And I'll have McFadden as a bookend tackle, the Wirfs, and we'll have Ekiyor at right guard taking over for Shaq Mason.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, we're almost there.
I like Broker too, but we'll give Godecki another year at left guard.
Got it. Colts pick by way of Dallas, if memory serves you correctly.
Yep.
Okay, Colts here. What are we looking to get? Let me get the San Jose State edge, Viliami Fehoko.
Nice pick.
Love that pick. I interviewed Fahoku at the Shrine game. He praised Cade Hall in that San Jose State edge rusher room. Love that pick.
Another guy
I
you
was
can keep around a
almost,
little
I
bit.
was almost going to take him for the Ravens' previous pick.
Yeah, that's another guy you can play a little bit inside and a little bit outside.
Inside, outside, yeah.
Yep.
Colts now have 2 Polynesians on their defensive line, so you
There
already
you
know
go.
it's gonna be good.
And they should just keep adding to it.
Keep
Yes.
adding.
Rams.
Last pick is Jim.
Okay.
Hey, Brock, give me the rest of the Raiders picks. I'll send you the Dallas Polynesian wide receiver for the rest of your picks, Brock.
I'm good. Why would I want?
Why not? What? Good. No, come on. You have to do this for the
What? No.
Culture. For the culture.
For the culture.
For the
It has
culture.
to be done.
I am the culture.
That's the T-shirt that Brock should
So
have.
I have an offensive Hawaiian Affairs card that says I am a certified native Hawaiian. So there you go.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
We're gonna close this out strong with the Rams. Last selection.
I like
All
that.
right. Yeah.
Is Jose Ramirez from Eastern Michigan still available?
Yes,
Yes,
that's
he
an
is. That's
excellent
another
pick.
great pick.
Yeah.
First of all, let me just say, there's been so much value packed through the last 2 rounds. Who cares about the first 3 rounds? Look at just rounds 4 and 5 by themselves.
This is where champions are made.
Indeed. Indeed.
Indeed.
I'm a big Jose Ramirez guy. I think that if you let him do what he does, right? And people always talk about, ways, how does so-and-so win? And he's a good enough athlete, but he's not a freak. But man, does this guy have an array, an assortment of pass rush moves. Unlike some of these dudes who have an A and a B. He's got an A, a B, a C, a D, and an E.
But he doesn't just have the moves, Bill. He puts them together.
Right. That's why has them and he sequences them. That's what I should have said.
Yes.
Not does he have moves, but he knows how to sequence them, how to set them up. So he knows if you're an oversetter, I got a move for you. Oh, if you're a guy that wants to slow play it, got a move for you. Oh, you want to try to long arm me? I got a move for you. I love that he's playing chess, not checkers. A tremendous pick.
You say not a good athlete, Bill, but a sub-7.
He's not a good athlete. He's not a freak athlete. He is a good athlete.
How many edge rushers in this draft ran under a 7-second 3-cone? Not many.
No, not many. Just a handful. You're right. That kid from what's his name obviously did, the little one, the 238-pounder.
McDonald.
Well, him and also, but right, even littler than him, because McDonald's at least mid 240s. It's about a little dude who's freakishly athletic though. Nolan, is it Nolan?
Nolan Smith.
Yeah. But yeah.
Well, that's it. We're done for the day.
Well done, everybody. Well done. We actually came in a little under budget and under time. Well, that'll make Will happy. We were under time and under budget.
We start 1 hour later tomorrow than we did today.
Yep. And we should finish still about an hour earlier since we only have 2 rounds. So it will not dominate your entire day. Thank you. And you're welcome. But this was great. So we're going
for the 60 Media organization that ends this broadcast on YouTube. Thank you.
Yes. Also, Hader and later Jolene, you and I will get together to make sure that we update for tomorrow the deals that took place today, so we don't run into the wait. Was this big
Yes,
thing?
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we'll get that hammered out. And for you, particularly Jim, I will make sure that you see everyone who's not available, and then I can suggest a place you can look for best availables.
Well, no, and I'm good. I have a spreadsheet. I hadn't logged who had been picked yet, and my pick came up. I'm good now.
Okay.
All right. Good. Excellent.
What news tomorrow?
I will update the simulator as well, so we'll have that started tomorrow again.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, everyone.
Thanks, everybody. Hey, Will, I'm calling
Thanks,
you.
Will.
See ya. I'm gonna
Okay.
give you a ticket tomorrow.
Yep.
All right. See ya.
Come on, Dad.
And then Hater's gone already. Well, we'll do a separate meeting after to go over a few things.
Bill, what time do we start tomorrow?
It's an hour later than today. So
Okay.
noon my time, 1 Eastern, 11 Mountain, 10 Pacific, and I guess it's 5 in the morning or something, whatever. No, 4, whatever time. 4 something. Yeah, 4 in the morning, I guess, for our friend in New Zealand. God bless him.
Hey,
Okay.
guys, I gotta end the meeting so that
Right. Now we're done. You can do that.
Okay, enjoy. See, I'll talk.